Wow, asante sana for the entertainment. For those making their way to this event, we want to say karibu sana. We want to say Otogotin Tugul to Rift Valley region, Eldoret city. For the guys who are from beyond borders, tunawakaribisha sana. We've seen Shandong General Trading Limited all the way from China. So we are international, and we have so many companies who are joining us, including the BVAC Security, the BVAC Royal Security Limited, who are doing the protocol and as well as the ushering around here. We want to big up that team, and Karibu Sana. We want to big up again the Real Hospital. We want to big up Living Room Hospital. We've seen them around. We've seen around Life Care Hospitals. Asante Sana. That is a great opportunity, and we are being reminded that our chief guests will be making their way any moment. So get ready for the chief guests and the insights coming from the panelists today. DJ. Wow, asante sana kwa wale wote ambao they are making their way to this place. Karibu tunakula nyama sasa. It is getting to the time. Naambiwa wageni wako on the next door. So karibuni sana and take note. Wakati ambapo wageni wetu watakuwa naingia, tutaombwa tuende tuwapokee hapo nje katika karibu na tent ya exhibition. So tafadhali tukae tayari ili tuweze kufahamu hiyo. Wakati tutaombwa tuondoke tuende tuwapokee wageni, sisi sote tu kwa pamoja tuweze kwenda kuwapokea. Tukiendelea kuwatambua wale ambao wanaingia sasa hivi, mnakaribishwa sana katika exhibition hii katika this summit, Eldoret International Summit that is to take place for the next 3 days. Vijana in the building, I know you're there ready to learn. Karibuni sana, najua tutalearn mambo mob mbaya sana. Hii naye ni mwecheche, I tell you, kwa sababu tuko na leaders kutoka maeneo mbalimbali, wafanyabiashara kutoka all the way from China, tuko wafanyabiashara within the renowned business men and women, so we want to take note of that. Wageni watakapofika tunaombwa tuende karibu na hiyo tent ya exhibition ili tuweze kuwapokea wageni wetu wa heshima, alafu sisi wote kwa pamoja tuweze kushuhudia the launch of the Eldoret International Business Summit 2026 by the cutting of the ribbon. Kuna vitu mingi ita happen leo, especially kwa vijana. The training itakuwa inaendelea hapa mahali tumeketi. Kutakuwa na facilitators very different from different organizations, from different industries that will be leading the training. So vijana wale ambao tuko ndani hapa hivi tunaarifiwa ya kwamba tutasalia hapa baada ya the launch ili tuweze kupata nafasi nzuri ya kuweza have that. So we recognize that. We also want to recognize all our sponsors who are sponsoring this event today. Want to continue to recognize the county government of Uasin Gishu who are taking part of this Eldoret International Business Summit. We recognize your presence, the county government of Uasin Gishu. We also want to recognize Eldoret's Chemists Limited. These are renowned distributors and retailers of pharmaceuticals in our city and beyond borders of Uasin Gishu County. We recognize you for the great work you are doing. We also want to recognize Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry of its entirety from these borders and beyond borders. We recognize you for the excellent job that you've done in this business summit. Any moment from now, we are expecting our visitors. So tutakuwa tunaombwa tuelekee nje at any moment, na kwa heshima kubwa najua tutakuwa tunaelekea pale kupokea wageni wetu. So asante DJ. So kama vile tulikuwa request, tunaombwa sisi wote tuende to the exhibition tent ili tuweze kumkaribisha mgeni wetu wa heshima. So kwa heshima kubwa sisi sote tuondoke ili tuweze kujumuika na wengine ambao wako karibu na the exhibitors tent. So tafadhali kwa heshima kubwa tuelekee kule, alafu itakuwa vizuri sana. So tafadhali kwa heshima kubwa tujiunge na wengine ambao wako pale katika exhibitors tent ili tuweze kukaribisha wageni wetu wa heshima wa siku ya leo, na tutakuwa tunapata nafasi pia ya launch officially this event. Na wakati tutakapokamilisha vijana, tutarejea hapa for training, na it will be wonderful to do that way. So tafadhali, let's make our way pale mbele ya exhibitor stand ili tuweze kukaribisha wageni wetu wa heshima.
Ya kwa linga ke mawak ya kulinga ke
Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We want to appreciate for them that we are still waiting. I see we still have some of the teams, some of our partners are still inside. We can let's join up here outside for the official launch. So tafadhali wale ambao wako kule ndani munisaidie, allow your teams to come outside so that we do the official launch. They'll be free to go back and continue with their setup. So we want to appreciate all of us, our partners, our sponsors. I can see also the youth teams that are being represented here. We want to thank you very much. I want to believe we are all set and all good to go. We want to appreciate our panelists. Asante kabisa. We are also having our guests checking in. Karibu tena sana. Already we have our chairman, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry. He's already here together with us. We have our panelists, tayari, they are in the house. And even after the launch, we are going to be appreciating and directing the Uasin County government to every booth. So do not get worried about that. You're going to get a good shout out and a good representation. So we are waiting for our chairman is already here. So kindly, for them that are still far, I can see pale nyuma karibu na ambulance. Tunaomba let's move closer. Let's move closer so that immediately the chief guest is here. Do not get worried about the sound. We are only doing the national anthem, the prayer, and the launch. And then we'll be free to go back to our various booths. Them that will be in the training session, the young people, we are going to go in, our panelists, na itakuwa ni siku ambayo ni nzuri kabisa. We also want to remind you that this is our 4th edition here in Eldoret City. This is Uasin Gishu County, County 027. Here in Uasin Gishu, it's all smiles. Si hata nyinyi mnajua watu wa nyumbani. It's all smiles. So ukihebu angalia rafiki yako, saa zingine unajua it looks all tense up until you look at your friend. Hebu uliza rafiki yako wapi smile. Kama usmile unaangusha Uasin Gishu. Hebu uliza rafiki yako, unajua here we naturally smile, si ndio? We keep on smiling throughout the day. So we are good to go. We want to appreciate all our partners. We want to appreciate all the directors that are in the house. I believe from inside we are going to do a good introduction, but here we just want to do the launch so that straight away tuingie katika kazi. So thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Already we are having our guests here. As you can see, they are only but shaking their hands. Watakuwa wanakuja hapa mbele karibu na mahali tuko na ribbon yetu. So directors wote wa Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry will also want to invite you tukuje karibu mahali tuko na ribbon yetu. Tunawakaribisha kabisa. Karibuni tena sana. This is Uasin Gishu County. This being our 4th edition, Uasin Gishu chapter. We are all set and good. So karibuni tena sana. Welcome, welcome very much. We are having our Uasin Gishu Deputy Governor together with us. Our directors represented. From different departments in the national government and in the county level.
We are live. We are live.
Kindly before we cut, we want to stand for the national anthem and the East African anthem. So, ladies and gentlemen, wale ambao wako mbali, let's move closer. Wale ambao wako mbali, let's move closer. Tafadhali tunaomba tuweze kusonga karibu. Wale ambao tuko mbali, wale ambao tuko kwa booth, tafadhali naomba tuweze kusonga karibu. Tusonge karibu. Before we welcome our director, let's all. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a good day, the day that the Lord has made. Let's all be upstanding. If you do not have an official cape, tunaomba uweze kuvua, tuweze kuimba wimbo wa taifa. Let's all be upstanding and alert for the national anthem. this point, we want to welcome the Mlaji.
Officially open this function. We are very grateful to God and to God. Even as we cut the tape, we pray that you will bless each one of us who is here and that you will open the door for everybody and you will bless each one that is here. We pray that you will be with everybody else. This was taken in the prayer. This we pray in the name of the Father and the Son and the
Kindly we welcome our chairman, Karibu tena sana, for the official opening.
Thank you, our guest of honor, Deputy Governor, Honorable Eldoret, the CC Trade, West County, our sponsors, our exhibitors, directors from KNCCI, all the girls, youth, and women in business. Good morning. Good morning once again. Good morning. So, I want to take this opportunity to welcome all of you to this particular edition of Eldoret International Business Summit, 4th edition. Last year we had the same, but this year is actually the biggest. So I take this opportunity to welcome all of you. Just here now, we just want to launch, and our guest of honor will go around booths just to visit some institutions and companies, and thereafter speak to women in business and the youth at the conference hall, and that's the start of our program. Of course, you know this is a 3-day event. Today we are having a lot of panel engagements, youth training, and thereafter in the evening we'll have our cocktail dinner. Tomorrow will be our busiest day, again with a lot of trainings, innovation challenge going on, and we'll have our dinner. We'll have most of the dignitaries coming tomorrow, and on Saturday we'll be having KNCCI golf tournament at Eldoret Club. So those are the schedule of the events. Make sure that you have the program so that you are aware what's happening. Otherwise, you are very happy as a chair on behalf of West Business Community. I want to welcome all of you to Eldoret International Business Summit. I really want to appreciate the partnership we have with the county government of West. We've been planning this event together. In fact, part of the organizing committee, we have 3 members, senior officials from the county government of West who've made sure that they assist or they work with KNCCI to ensure that we have a very successful event. Here is one of the biggest events in Northern Region. In terms of the exhibitors, we are having more than 150, and this is the biggest in the region and even in the country. So I want to appreciate all the sponsors and exhibitors for doing this, for supporting this event. I want to take this opportunity to welcome all of you, and then I hand over the mic to the CC Trade, Dr. Chebunet. Yes, just to invite the Deputy Governor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Philip Chebunet. I'm the CC Trade. I want to welcome all of you to West County. And I just want to say that this is some of the first events since Eldoret became a city. So I want you to do it well, do it very well, and do your best. And I want to take this time to welcome our Deputy Governor to talk to you and open this business summit officially.
I don't know if it is talking about that topic. So the chair, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, all our partners and the sponsors, the exhibitors, and all of us, good morning. First, let me thank the chair for welcoming us to this very important international summit. And on behalf of the governor of West County, I officially open this summit, and we will still discuss and talk and know each other and discuss more about the summit. For now, I will officially declare the 4th International Eldoret International Business Summit officially open. Thank you so much.
MC, please count.
We want to officially launch at the count of 3, 2, 1. Let us celebrate even as we are officially opening the Eldoret International Business Summit 2026. This being our 4th edition, Wasingishu chapter. Let us celebrate, let us celebrate, let us celebrate.
Yes, we're just about to renew.
Last year, last financial year, our employees are appreciated for want me to sign outside? Just this one.
But photo will take with many of them.
Yes, our platinum sponsor. They are one of the biggest reasons why you are here today, Your Excellency. Thank you.
Okay, just take because he's coming.
There's another whole different story. Yeye ni wa Brita.
I'll be
Yes, this is now what James look like. They are replica for all the flagship projects. There are 5 of them. Nasewa, Eldoret, Moranga, Kirinyaga, and then Nakuru.
Which? This is a tip.
Give it.
kuna sisi, na wakati ambapo atakuwa anaingia hapa Mawelchi dancers watakuwa wanatusaidia kumkaribisha Mheshimiwa Naibu Gavana anaitwa Evans Kapkea ambaye yuko na sisi, atakuwa anapata kuzungumza na sisi, na tunataka pia kutambua uwepo wa CECM Trade, Industrialization, Tourism, Cooperatives and Enterprises Development wa Uasin Gishu County pia yuko na sisi, atakuwa anapata kuingia na kujumuika na sisi. Kutakuwa na program ambayo itakuwa inaendelea kwa faida ya vijana, na vijana tutakuwa tunapata kufundishwa kutoka kwa wataalamu wa kibiashara ambao watakuwa na sisi pamoja na kina mama kupitia program ambayo inaitwa Jinue Growth Program. Tutakuwa tunaongozwa na HQ team, tutakuwa vile tunaongozwa na Kentrade, EPZA na EA for Impact. Ndio watakuwa napata kutuongoza katika hizo trainings ambazo zitakuwa zinafuata katika muda usiokuwa mrefu. Bado tunatambua uwepo wa our sponsors in the building. We want to recognize Palm Tree Homes. They are here with us. We want to appreciate your partnerships with the International Business Summit 2026. We also want to say to you ya kwamba we are getting ready for the next program. Wakati tu Mheshimiwa Governor and the entire delegate ya wageni wetu waheshimiwa kwa siku ya leo watakapomaliza the exhibitions pale, watakuwa napata kujiunga na sisi ili waweze kunena na sisi, na Mawelchi dancers watakuwa natusaidia katika utumbuizo na makaribisho ya Mheshimiwa Governor, Mheshimiwa Naibu Gavana Evans Kapkea ambaye yuko na sisi, na pia tuko na watumbuizaji mbalimbali ambao watakuwa wanapata kututumbuiza katika ukumbi huu. Bado tunazidi kutambua pia wa sponsors. We want to recognize Dolphin for an amazing job they are doing here. Thank you so much for the wonderful job you are doing. Pia tunatambua the sponsorship ya Real Hospitals and Clinics for the partnership they are having in the Eldoret Business Summit, International Business Summit 2026. There are a lot of activities coming up, so get ready, tighten your belt because kuna vitu vingi. As we were beginning this session, I was telling you to grab your notebook, your pen, and there is power on those because the excellent speakers that we are having today are of great impact when it comes to business. DJ tupe tumbuizo as we wait for our guests. Wakati watakapomaliza the exhibitions pale, watakuwa napata kujiunga na sisi. There is an DJ. There is an opportunity coming up for our youth. This is an interesting opportunity for us. I know there are youth who have ventured in businesses and they are very successful. Kuna opportunity tunapewa katika hii platform. If you're one of them, we want to give only 3 people a chance to tell us their journey and the success story of their businesses. Vijana tuko. Tusimame DJ, tutafutie ile Oskido DJ wakati tunakaribisha. If you are an established business youth ambaye amejiingiza katika biashara and you can tell a story about your business, we are giving you an opportunity to tell us about your business in this time. Any youth, we're giving only 3 opportunities. Yani tunapeana 2 slots ngapi? 3. So tusimame, let us be on our feet. Tusimame, everybody. Tusimame. Jitafutie space, everybody. Get a space for yourself. Everybody get a space for yourself. Jipatie nafasi. Hey, jipatie nafasi. DJ, hold on kidogo. Vijana tuko. By show.
Amen.
We want energy kidogo, si ndio? Alafu for those wenye wako into business, we have been given clear to us. We get the house energized before we welcome our visitors. DJ, let's give to everybody. Everybody like this. Join the hit. Hello. Ni sawa. Tuketi chini. We are giving a chance. We are giving out a chance for a youth wenye umejiingiza katika biashara. Now you can tell a story about your business. This is a good platform for you to sell yourself and to sell your business. Please come forward. Kama you are into business and you can tell us a little bit of your success story about business. Vijana. By show of hands, how many of us are in business? By show of hands. One there. Another one there. Who is confident enough to share a story with us? Who is confident enough to share a story with us? Oh, karibu sana. A round of applause for her. Makofi zaidi ya hapo. Oh wow, thank you so much. Karibu, so that you can share the story about your business. Tell us about your business, the success stories, the ups and downs, the setbacks, and how you conquered.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Abigail Mayo, and I'm a business person. Biashara yangu ni ya kuku. Nimeanza at first nilianza last year around September. Nilianza na kununua vifaranga. unaenda town, unaenda kutafuta vifaranga ndio ambao kidogo ndio sikupe kazi ya kwanza kwa kupea changamoto ya kwanza. Unaelewa hiyo situation ya kuku. So nilianza una vifaranga about 3 weeks old. So at first ilikuwa ngumu because I had to nitafute pali as in nyumbani kidogo, unatafuta section about ka section tu kidogo, then nilibuy about 30 chicks for a start. Hapo unajikakamua kidogo, tafute feeds za kuku. At first kuku about 10 survived. It was so challenging. Yani unajikaza, at the same time kuku wanakulemea, lao wengine wanakufa, but I keep going on. Though the 10 survived, then nikangangana tena, nikanunua tena the rest about 50 December, nikangangana nayo pole. Right now I'm doing well. I have about 100 kukus wananipatia mayai, na kuna kuna broilers na kuna layers. So I'm so happy for my success. Nauza mayai about 700 kienyeji, na hiyo ingine tutaongea. Haya, asante.
Tuongeze hizo showers to appreciate her. Wow, that is a great story from her, and I hope you've learned something from her story. Sindio? We are giving out an opportunity, and before giving out another from Kentred, the team from Kentred, please get ready for the program. EPZA, get ready as well. E for Impact, get ready as we get into this program. Wageni wetu are getting ready, and we should be beginning our training right away. The team from the headquarters, are you around? The team from the headquarters, EPZA, okay, they should be getting ready. The team from Kentred, they should be getting ready as well. The team from E for Impact, they should be getting ready as well, because we have begun our program. So tunataka kupeana slot ingine. Who can tell us a story ya biashara yake, the youth? Wanaume, unaweza tuambia story? Okay. Karibu sana. A round of applause for him. Karibu sana as the team from the headquarters gets ready. The team from Kentred, the team from EPZA, and the E for Impact for training sessions. Karibu sana ndugu. Kupanda tu hapa juu onekana.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Naitwa Amos Wanyoike. Nani wanajua Favorite Furniture? Favorite Furniture? Yes, I'm the director of Favorite Furniture. Na tuko Langas na Annex. Na we are still pressing on. Na sema nilianza kwa kuuza second hand furnitures back in 20. Picha 0702157658 iko hivyo yote. So I thank God being in this platform. I'm a member of Chamber na ninashukuru.
Wow, wapi makofi yake? Thank you so much. the team from the headquarters, the team from E for Impact, please can get ready.
Hello, my name is Joel. I am a young farmer. I am 23 years, and last year I ventured into 2 businesses. I sell groceries and I'm into pig farming. My business is yet to be a success story, but the challenges that I have faced, especially in my pig farm, is a lack of quality feeds. You see, in this area, and especially in Uasin Gishu County, I am yet to meet many farmers who have succeeded in pig farming. And this, in Uasin Gishu, those whom I've interacted with, those who are not into pig farming, wanasema that pigs are not, iko na stereotype. Wanasema pigs ni ya mashetani and stuff. And so if we can have maybe more farmers access to learning opportunities where we can learn from other successful farmers and maybe even get more people to come into this area so that we can grow this business in Uasin Gishu County, because I understand in Kiambu County we have those in Nairobi, ziko sana, but here we struggle with quality feeds, that is number one, and then access to information. Well, starting it, I hope that going into the future, I will be able to give information to those who are starting this venture and also provide quality feeds and to the farmers. Well, if you're interested, you can get me. This is my number, 0794 601932. 0794601932. Thank you.
Before I let you go, I have a question. Years in the future, where do you see yourself?
Well, the pig business has been monopolized by Farmer's Choice. Well, in the next 5 years, I see myself maybe giving an opportunity out there to other farmers, to young farmers, training them and giving them access, easy access. It is not easy to access Farmer's Choice. And if as a young farmer you can't access these big farms, the established businesses, it is quite hard for you to grow. And also there is a lot of competition. Now I want to break that monopoly. Okay. That is where I want to be in the next 5 years.
Lastly, unaweza challenge aje vijana wenye wako at your age with whom are doing businesses but they are yet to give up because of the obstacles from chenye ume encounter through your business?
I know that challenges are there, and for every success story you must fall before you rise. So if you are in business, if you've fallen, then you dust yourself and rise again, and you will conquer.
Wow.
And,
okay.
One last thing is, no one is coming to save you, you have to save yourself. So don't wait for someone to pick you up, you pick yourself up.
Wow, powerful statements. Wapi makofi yake. Asante sana. When a youth tells a story to a fellow youth,
What
Anaitwa Mbasa na Mika wa Nyenjera. Omwana mukiyemeza. Wapi? Akishika sana unaweka nuru wewe. Yeye. Bayo ni amoshe. Ni amoshe, yeye bole bole. Ni amoshe.
Rastas. Ya muda. Kalau ni nombor juga. Before the burial bana. Ile nombor.
Is going to lead us in the session. So nataka tukae tayari ili tuweze kumpokea. We give him a round of applause. Dennis, tumkaribishe kwa makofi. Oh, hiyo iwezi tosha Dennis. Everybody, wacha tu nione mikono hivi. Everybody, let me see. 1, another 1, 2. Allah, ujelewa assignment. Weka hivi. 1. Weka tena 2. Weka tena. Karibu sana Dennis.
Thank you very much, MC. Good morning. This morning still. It's afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Mbona mmeboeka hivyo? Hamjakula? Nimesikia hapo mnachangamkia kutokula. We have prepared food for you guys and you will be eating. My name is Dennis Kirwa, as you have heard from the MC. I work with the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry at the headquarters under the program called Jinwe Growth Program. And today we are here in Eldoret to meet you guys and train you on Martha's business. And I have a big team from the headquarters who will be coming in shortly so that they can take us through the training. So nataka niwakaribishe sana hapa Eldoret. We have been around, we have been training teams around in Eldoret for a while now. And today tuko na very big team here. Tunataka to train Martha's business. And Genuine Growth Program is a program that is working with the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry with under the partnership of the MasterCard Foundation. We are training the young people who are in the age of 18 and 35 years. We also do mentorship program. We also give some financial support to these young people who have owned businesses around from the ranging from the 5,000 shillings up to 14 million, depending on the business that you do. So nataka niwakaribishe sana hapa katika training yetu ya siku ya leo. It is a training that will be led by the Genuine Growth Program, a program that has been around for the last 3 or so years, and we will be here with you. So how many of us have benefited from this program? It matters training, it matters financial support. And wangapi in the house who have benefited? No one. So today you are part of us and you will receive this help in matters training. So nataka niwakaribishe the team, my team that will accompany me from Nairobi to come and say hi as we usher in our trainer will be coming shortly. So let me start with our communication person, Ian. Please come and say hi.
Habari zenu. Leo tutafanya training ya Genuine. Let's begin, and I hope that you can implement it and build your businesses. My name is Ian Olubai. I'm a communications officer at KNCCI. I'm happy to be here.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Daniel Kiprono. Niko kwa Genuine Growth Program at KNCCI. Asanteni kwa kuitikia mwito wetu. We'll be having our trainers in a few. So, karibuni, and hope you learn something from what you're getting. Asante.
Okay, thank you. As I've told you that Genuine Growth Program tunasaidia vijana, tumefanya training across the country, not only in Eldoret, na tumetembea Kenya mzima. We have trained, we have mentored, we have assisted in financial support, we have given money up to 14 million. Kuna vijana wamepokea mpaka 14 million. They are doing businesses that you can see, businesses that you can admire. And I believe after this program, after this training, someone from this congregation is going to benefit or follow up with that money, apate kufanya biashara na apate kujiendeleza kama kijana. So I'm told that our trainer is ready and she's here with us. And in a short while, I will be welcoming her here so that yatupeleke kwa training, as well as the deputy governor will coming and saying hi. The chairman was in Igishu chapter will be coming in with this entrench, so that wakuje watusalimie, na baadaye vile nimesikia mkisema mko na njaa, si tutakula hai vijana. Sijawahi enda mahali training nipate vijana wameboeka kama hawa wa LD. Hey, watu wa city mnaboeka hivi? Hebu tusimame juu wote. Tusimame tafadhali. Tusimame. DJ, nataka unipe ngoma kidogo nichangamshe vijana. Tuone kama wanaweza kuwa tayari for the training. Labda wameboeka, walikuja mapema. Let's all stand. Pale nyuma tafadhali, kila mmoja asimame. Wote tusimame.
Hey!
MC unajua kuwapeleka. Come MC. Thank you very much DJ. Hoye, vijana hoye. Vijana hoye. Wameanza kuamuka, si ndio? Let me invite Madam Frida to come and take us through the training. She has been with us here, and karibu sana. Thank you Madam for having time and for offering yourself to give service to the young generation. Pigeni makofi tafadhali anaposimama kuja. Hiyo ni makofi. Pigeni makofi vizuri. Hata si mnaona ni mrembo zaidi. Najua tunawaletea watu mzuri kabisa. Thank you very much karibu.
Good afternoon. Naona kweli hatujachangamka hata kidogo. Are we ready? Are we ready for this discussion? Great. My name is Frida Kaberia. I'm the Director, Strategy, Compliance and Business Development at Chemtrade. Chemtrade is a state corporation under the Ministry of the National Treasury. Our sole mandate is to facilitate international trade by simplifying, automating trade processes. And I'm very happy to have the young people in the room because our main purpose is to make trade efficient. So if you want to import or to export, you must use our single window system. You must ensure that you know how the platform works so that you are able to lodge, to put all your documents through our portal. So all our work is to make sure that as you integrate your documents from one PGA to another, you're able to use a single platform, one single entry point of all your documentations. And then once you submit them, the partner government agencies are able to check them, update, and look for if there's any errors, they correct and tell you this is what you need to do. And it makes the work very easy. You don't need to visit every partner government agency. For instance, you want to export your avocados. You do not need to walk from AFA, from HCD, Horticultural Development Department. You just need to log into our single window system, put all your documents there. So these government agencies will go right into our portal. They approve those licenses, those permits, and your work becomes easy. So our work has really improved competitiveness in Kenya. We are able to reach out to you. If you have any queries, you are able to reach to our contact center, talk to them, tell them this is where you have a problem. And now we are making it very easy and very simple. Clearance is fast, it is cheap, because you remember the way people used to travel. You're coming from KEBS, you're going to KRA to have your documents stamped, to have your documents, everybody's checking. So right now you do not have to do that. You just have to put them in the system immediately, and somebody from that partner government agency is able to check your documents. If there are any corrections, as I've stated earlier, they will be able to tell you, and they will be able to advise you what you need to do. So, vijana, are we ready to do trade? We have a lot of potential in Uasin Gishu County as a whole. There's so much avocado. If you can be able to go into our InfoTrade Kenya portal, I'll be able to share with you by the end of this workshop, where you can go get step-by-step documentation. If, for instance, you want to export honey, where do I start? Which government offices do I start? Where do I begin this process? It will give you a step-by-step guide. It will show you, visit this office, you will pay this amount of money. So if you have all this information, it creates now information symmetry. You're able to get this information at the right time when you need it. You do not need to ask somebody, hey, by the way, how do I go about this? Just have your internet, access this portal, step by step, you're able to get to that information. If you're looking for AFCFTA information, how do I import to this market? It gives you all that information in one step of visiting that portal. So I believe we will be encouraged, all of us here as young people, to visit that InfoTrade portal, to give you the documentation and simplify how we do trade. It doesn't have to be the old way of just going to, how do we go about this? We have documented and made that work easy for you. So if all of you can try to go to the InfoTrade Kenya portal, after this, I can request one of my colleagues to even come and walk you through so that you're able to see, I can actually do this. I can be a business entrepreneur immediately. You don't require a lot of resources to know what you need to know. So this information is for all of us, it's for Kenyans, and we hope that you will be able to start. It's a right place for MSMEs to start. So the InfoTrade portal is a must for anybody who wants to start exports, wants to import, who wants to transit goods into Kenya, out of Kenya. It is a beginning for each one of us. I really appreciate that you have taken this moment to come and learn, to be able to, make Kenya a competitive hub. In the region, we are respected for that. So by digitizing our processes, it's just not for the sake of it, but it's to make now trade much easier and for people to really understand what needs to be done. So in case of any other information that you require from us, we are available, we are here, we will walk you step by step. We have a stand right there at the exhibition. We have the QR codes. You just take a photo and it takes you directly to the two key digital systems that we have. So with those few remarks, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and let's interact more. Thank you.
Wow, a round of applause for her. Ama iko mtu wako na swali kwake? Any question for her? Any question? Okay, there is a question.
Thank you.
My name is Noaki Plimo. For instance, if you are exporting honey, are you going to look for us for the market outside the country, or we are going to look for the markets ourselves?
Thank you. You said Limo? Thank you for that question. We work very closely with Kenya Export Promotion Branding Authority, KEPROBA. This is a state organization that is mandated to promote exports. If you need any information, I can always link you to KEPROBA. They have all the markets and they show you which is the market to go to. And they are very much available, so that is not an issue. Reach out to us. We will show you the right partners to work with you for the markets. Thank you.
Maybe one more.
Yes, thank you very much. So, very fast. My name is Ron Emmanuel. I'm a medical student at Moi University. Now, my question is very simple. The KNCCI, where I believe you do work, it has been Kentrade, sorry. It has been structurally, can I say, biased towards big businesses. We've seen Kentrade involving themselves in the big businesses and the big corporations. So my question, brother, is what structures do you have in place to ensure that for us young innovators and young businessmen with SMEs and startups, that we are also looked at and not just because we are young? How can we be able to also benefit from Kentrade and the things that you have in place, the structure that you already have in place, so that also us as young people, we can be able to get a share of the cake. Thank you.
Thank you, Ronnie. Yes, Kentrade is here to capacity build you, to give you information of what you need to do. That's why I was talking about the InfoTrade portal. It shows you a step-by-step guide. If I want to do this kind of business, how do I start it? If I want to export, if I want to import, if I want to transit some goods, which is this process that I use? So Kentrade will work with you all the way. And we are ready and willing to work with you in the right direction towards the starting your business, sustaining it. So we are not only there for the big businesses, we are there even for the startups. And that's how we will also link you to, for instance, if you want to know which markets, we will be there to work with other government, partner government agencies to lead you to the right market that is fit for your business. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any question? Again? Asante sana. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Acha tumpigeni makofi tafadhali. So before I call the next presenter, our brother Collins Kimtai of E4 Impact, you have seen banners around the premises, including the KNCCI, and you wonder what is KNCCI. Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry is a membership organization bringing together business community. So unaweza jiuliza hii Kenya National Chamber ni nini? Now, like a young person, do you have opportunities that we can offer for you guys? As Madam has just said, we also assist. Someone asked me about if you can get the market, either international to export or do what. One of our core areas where we work as Kenya National Chamber of Commerce is to connect you to international market if you want to export your products. We do support businesses through training, mentorship, and capacity building. We also connect businesses to local and international markets, as you had asked earlier. We advocate for business-friendly government policies. We also provide networking opportunities through county and national events. In fact, we are in 47 counties. We are not only in Uasin Gishu. You go to every county in Kenya, you will find Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry. So here in Uasin Gishu, you are invited. I believe their offices are just behind this building. And I will be asking to introduce to you our CCME in Eldoret when he's free. The director is here. Please come, director, so that you tell them where you are, so that we can connect these young people to opportunities that they might be looking for through Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for attending this very important session. Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, Uasin Gishu County, is located at Daima Towers, mezzanine floor. As he has said, my able colleague has said, we are located in all the 47 counties. And the unique thing is that the Uasin Gishu chapter is the best chapter in the country.
Yes.
And just to speak to the youth, there was a very critical question which was asked by the medical student. We are very concerned about startups for the youth, and we are working together with Kentrade. And just to tell you, for the last 3 years, the Uasin Gishu branch of Kenya National Chamber of Commerce has taken to China more than 122 young people for training, for transfer of technology. We are working again with the TVETs. We are working closely with Moi University. Who are from Moi University, please raise up your hand if you're from Moi. A round of clap. From RVTTI, I believe you're here, RVTTI, Eldoret Poly, Eldoret University. So we are working very closely again with the curricular development, and our interest is to link the youth, their innovations, to link them with the commercial players. Once you have innovated, we are here to link you with the people who will be able to make or produce your innovation in large scale. And to speak to that, again today, there is an innovation challenge going on at ECA for the youths. After this session, you can also visit there and see for yourselves what your counterparts are doing. Otherwise, we welcome the youth. We are very keen because the youths are the drivers of the what we call digital economy. And digital economy has really expanded. We need you to be part of the team. All those companies which are displaying there or exhibiting, kindly engage them at an early opportunity. You never know where you will want to take your CV in the next 2 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for him. So, Kenya National Chamber is one of the organizations that as a young person you should not miss to know about, because as he has already said, we have a very strong MOU with the Chinese government, and he has mentioned that we are taking young people to that country for further trainings on different areas of businesses. Personally, I've been in China several times, I've been in Japan, I've been in Asia. I've gone all around and seen how people and how young people and entrepreneurs are doing best in matters technology in current and modern farming, modern agribusinesses, and I tell you it is something that you not know to miss as a young person. So without wasting time, I want to invite Bwana Kimtai, who is with us here, to come and take us through the second session so that we can save time. Tumpigeni makofi tafadhali anaposema. Asante sana. Karibu.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Collins Kimutai. I am here for E4 Impact, which is an NGO that was initiated in Italy, and we are here to support the entrepreneurs, those accelerating the entrepreneurs that are coming up through the aspect of the value chain, and also linking them up to the international markets. Just to mention, we are based in 20 countries in Africa, but currently we are in Kenya, and we are actually focused on majorly 2 counties, that is in Trans Nzoia and Uasin Gishu, for one of the major programs that we are running on horticulture, cereals and dairy, to see these aspects being facilitated into the value chain. So we have key partners that we are focusing on to be in partnership with. We are also ensuring that we link our great entrepreneurs to several registration units. For instance, we've been having to register them with the counties, the 2 counties, that is get their business permits, and also looking at the supporting items, for instance, the Kenya Bureau of Standards, to be able to get their products exported. So our key donors being the EU, we have the Italian cooperation agencies, we have Ireland, and we have also the Trademark Africa, who have been able to support in all the key aspects that we are looking on. I'll just mention the key aware program objectives, that is on the aspect of, I'll just mention to give an aspect of what the aware program is. This is the This is accelerating women in agri-food resilience and empowerment, that is in short form is AWARE. It's a 12-month initiative that we take them through a rigorous training program. We ensure that they be able to get into the business line, be able to get the aspect of the production, value addition, registration, and finally linking them to the markets, both locally and internationally. And we've been able to support 500 plus entrepreneurs. And of course, we've seen on the aspect of production, we've been able to support over 50,000 farmers on the aspect of production. So currently we have 31 entrepreneurs that we just brought them from the level of just doing the local and being able to get them into being an agribusiness connected to the international market. Sorry. So we have we've already set a team. We've grouped them into teams. Of course, we have a team that is currently on the aspect of incubation. We have a team that is in the aspect of value addition. And we have a team that is also on the aspect of currently doing the market export. So we are supporting all this to be able to get into several aspects of the market. Just to mention the key propelling program that is looking at the KNCCI, that is this kind of summit. It is one of our mandate to be able to bring these kind of entrepreneurs to these kind of forums, to be able to get linked to get networks within. So we are asking all investors that are here, all people who are associated with the kind of registrations and all that, be able to visit our booth. You'll be able to get our entrepreneurs there, take them through the processes of being registered into the markets, and the investors who wish to have them get into kind of contracts, be able to export their products and also sell them locally. We have shelves for our supermarkets and all other shops and retails. We'll be able to get these kind of individuals being supported. We are focused so much on the youth and the youth and the women for these programs. That is the AWARE program. Of course, I'm just mentioning the AWARE program because it's one of the programs that is supported by the E4 Impact. The E4 Impact is an umbrella body that actually covers all those aspects. Thank you.
Asante sana. We request that you will continue after the Deputy Governor. So let us be upstanding as we welcome the Deputy Governor of Uasin Gishu County, Mheshimiwa Kapkea, together with the Chairman, the Chamber of Commerce, Uasin Gishu County, Mr. Willie Kenei, together with other distinguished guests. Karibu sana Mheshimiwa Naibu Governor wa Uasin Gishu County katika ukumbi huu, tukiwa tunakusubiri pamoja na wageni wengine wa heshima ambao wameweza kufika na kuhudhuria shughuli hii ya kongamano la kibiashara ya kimataifa mwaka 2026. Asante sana, tuketi. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We want to take this opportunity to welcome Mheshimiwa Naibu Governor wa Uasin Gishu County, Mheshimiwa Evans Kapkea, together with the team, the CECM Trade and Cooperatives, Mr. Willie Kenei, the Chairman, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, Uasin Gishu County Chapter, and other distinguished guests. So karibu to this forum and the International Business Summit, which is a unique summit this year. And this time, I'll take an opportunity to welcome the Vice Chairman, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, Uasin Gishu County Chapter, Mr. Gilbert Serem, as he takes over the protocol. Wapi makofi yake?
Thank you, all distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Today we are very delighted to assemble here for our business summit. I must say we are grateful for all the participants led by our government, county government of Uasin Gishu, our platinum sponsor, and all the sponsors around here led by AAR. This afternoon, we welcome you all to this international summit. This is the fourth one, and we believe it's more better than the last event. We wish that you get the value for your investment, and you walk away with 2 or 3 clients, or at least a contact, a business contact, right? Today, it is my humble pleasure to welcome you all. The summit is 3 days. We have today, tomorrow, and on Saturday, we'll have a golf tournament at the Eldoret Club. For today, we have done the first part, opening the conference and the exhibition. We have went all around with our chief guests, and this time we will welcome him to this sitting, at least to give us his wisdom. And before that, I will welcome our chairman to open with his remarks. Otherwise, you feel welcome. We are grateful. God bless you. Enjoy the rest of the stay in Eldoret City. Thank you.
Let us appreciate him with a round of applause. Karibu sana chairman.
Our Deputy Governor, Honorable Kapkea Evans, CC Trade Cooperatives, Uasin Gishu County Government, our sponsors, led by our platinum sponsor, AR Insurance, the government institutions and parastatals with us here, the youth and women enterprises present here, the national government present here with us, and the chamber leadership from all over Kenya and from Uasin Gishu. Good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. So as you've heard, my name is Willie Kenei, Chairman KNCCI Uasin Gishu County. I also serve at the board of EPZA as a director, and I want to take this opportunity to welcome all of you to the 4th edition of Eldoret International Business Summit that we are having starting today on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I want to say this one is one of the biggest investment summit in North Rift region. We had the 3rd edition last year, and the 4th edition, the response and the participation is very good. Hebu mjipigie makofi. On this particular session, we are having training for the youth and women in business, and this is something that we've been doing aside when we normally have the summit. And from this, we want to encourage especially young people and women in business to be motivated and start business or expand their business. This training we do in partnership with our other partners, the GNUA Program, MasterCard Foundation, and all the other sponsors of this event. And we are happy that last year when we have the same event, we've had young people who started business and now they are doing business, running their own business, and even employing others. So this is a very good session.
And I want to appreciate all our sponsors who are able to support this so that we can have young people start their own business and even employ others. I know here with us, we have dignitaries, we have chamber leadership. Kindly allow me just to introduce them. We'll just do it, just introduction only. Maybe I just request the directors of KNCCI Wasingishu to be upstanding wherever they are. We'll still have other opportunities to introduce ourselves. Just stand, please. Stand. Thank you. Those are our directors from KNCCI Wasingishu. Mwapigie makofi. Others actually are outside. I don't know whether we have our CEO inside. No. Do we have some directors from government agencies, national government, with us? I think I've seen some few. You can stand. Yes, maybe do we have another microphone? They can just introduce themselves. Just name and the institution where you come from. And if there is also a CEO of any national government institution, you can just introduce yourself. I know we have panel engagements. You will still engage them.
Okay, thank you, Chair, Governor, and ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Geoffrey Omenge is my name. I serve in the board of EPZA.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Chairman. All protocol observed. My name is CPA Dorothy Chepkoech. I serve at the board of EPZA. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Lucas Tanui from the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions.
Thank you. Thank you.
Representing the DPP.
Good afternoon. Frida Kabere is my name from Kenya Network Trade Network Agency, KenTrade, representing the CEO, Mr. David Garama.
Thank you. Thank you. We're able to begin my coffee. I know others are still coming. We have many who are still coming. Tomorrow will actually be packed. Chamber leadership, then from outside Wasingishu. Maybe we can just give them a microphone, say their name and where they come from.
Thank you very much, Chairman, the Deputy Governor, our protocols observed. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I introduced myself earlier, but my name is Dennis Kirwa. I did not introduce myself as the leader in the chamber, but I introduced myself from Gino Growth Program. I am the Vice Chairman of Nyamira County, Nyanza, representing Nyanza today. So I have a passion in the youth and young generation, and that's why I'm here today. I joined the chamber the year 2016. That is when I was first elected to the chamber leadership. And since 2016, I have not lost an election. Deputy Governor. I've not lost any election. So I am encouraging these people to come. Today, I'm sitting in the National Governing Council with the senior chairman. So it is great that young men, you join the chamber. Asante.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor, the CEOs present, and the business community of Wasingishu. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Raphael Msala. I am the Vice Chair, Busia Branch, Busia Chapter. Thank you.
Thank you.
All protocols observed. My name is Moy Isaac, Director from West Pokot Chapter.
Thank you. Na karibuni wote, butu wapigie makofi. I know we'll still have many actually coming from all over Kenya. Today in the evening, we'll have Chamber Vice President, Mr. Mustafa. He'll be actually speaking to us during the cocktail dinner. So don't miss. For the young people, I want you to take this opportunity to listen to the captain of the industry, especially if you have passion in business. You have the right people. We've brought everybody from all over Kenya and from the world to give you and share their experiences with you. We hope next year again, we'll be happy to report that many youth have started businesses, many youth have applied funding, and we'll want to continue with this program.
I just want to mention that we have Innovation Challenge also happening at Eka Hotel, and we'll have the best innovations being showcased tomorrow during the dinner. So it's a beehive of activities. I want to recognize Professor Lagat, our partner from Moi University. Just wave. Thank you, thank you. They are part, Moi University are the main sponsors of the Innovation Challenge that we are having today at Eka Hotel. So there is a lot of activities which is going on. So Your Excellency, I really don't want to take much. It's only that we just wanted to open this forum. We'll be having panel sessions here. We'll be having different speakers, especially to the youth and women in business. So I request you, youth and women in business, to sit and listen, ask questions, interact with them. They have a lot of experience that they can share with you. We have financiers of capital to start business. We have people who can support you to start business, and so many others within us, even if they are not here, but actually they are within. Also, don't miss to visit those booths at the exhibition tents. There are a lot of things which is happening. It will give you a lot of exposure, a lot of information, especially when you aspire to be a business person. Even some of us, we started the same way like you. We used to visit exhibitions, we used to listen to different speakers in terms of business, and now we are where we are because of such engagement. I really don't want to take a lot of time. I wish to take this opportunity to welcome the CC Trade Uasin Gishu County, whom we work very closely, so that they can invite the Deputy Governor just to open this session. We'll have other sessions. We'll have the Governor, we'll have Chamber President, we'll have keynote speakers coming in today and tomorrow. So take your time, relax, and listen. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Kenai. My name is Dr. Philip Chebunet. I'm the CC Trade. Before I give a few comments, let me invite my team from Uasin Gishu County. Please be upstanding. The Department of Trade and staff from Uasin Gishu County. Thank you very much. That the lady there in, is it pink? Yeah, is our NOREP coordinator. Thank you. You can raise your hand. Thank you. Members from the Department of Trade and Investment, please raise your hand. Nani here, Korir is in charge of our markets, all the markets in Uasin Gishu County. Then we have the Director Investment here, and then Administrator for all our cooperatives in Uasin Gishu County. Thank you very much. I just want to say that there's no economy that grows by accident, but through deliberate action. And one of the things that Chamber of Commerce has done is that they have become conscious and deliberate to create this business summit. So I just want to say, as the CC, that Uasin Gishu County is open for business, is open for trade, and is open for all of you to create opportunity. Finally, those who want to invest in Uasin Gishu County, the chief guest of today will give his comments on the new opportunities that are coming up in Uasin Gishu County. Therefore, let's be upstanding as we invite His Excellency Evans Kapkea, the Deputy Governor, Uasin Gishu County. Thank you very much.
So you can have a seat. Thank you so much, our CC member for Trade, Cooperatives and Enterprise Development, our Chair, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, plus your team, the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce chapters from other counties, all the sponsors, the exhibitors present, the national government officials present here, and all the authorities and agencies from national government, the county government of Uasin Gishu, the youth and women in business, good afternoon. Sisi wanasiasa tutasema kwanza Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Naona mumeanza kulala, Bwana asifiwe. I know that we are late in our program because of going around all the exhibitors who are present, and we were supposed to recognize all of them. So that is the reason why we came in late for this very important opening session. And there is an invitation from His Excellency Governor wa Uasin Gishu County. So sitaki kusema karibuni sana, imesemwa na Governor wa Uasin Gishu County, His Excellency Honorable Dr. Jonathan B. Chelilim, EGH Governor wa Uasin Gishu County, welcomes you to the city of champions and the city of Eldoret. So karibuni sana kwa niaba ya governor wetu, Governor Dr. Jonathan B. Before I make a very brief speech from Governor, or the opening speech from Governor of Uasin Gishu County, allow me to also introduce the national government officials who are present here. I'm saying the Ngao team present. So at least we have to recognize they are giving us the security. Thank you so much. Maybe introduce yourself. There's a microphone somewhere. Just say your name. Anyone from the national government, agency and the rest, just stand so that we recognize all of you. Karibu.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. I'm Charles Getende, the Deputy Sub-County Police Commander in Apkoi, representing the County Police Commander. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Before I make the speech, allow me to thank and congratulate Kenei for the organization of this very important International Eldoret Summit. We've seen almost 150 exhibitors who are within these premises. We have seen how you have mobilized all the agencies, the private sector and the rest. All of us are present here. That one shows that we have a very active Kenya National Chamber of Commerce chapter within Uasin Gishu County. And as the county government of Uasin Gishu, we are not taking it for granted. We want to welcome all of you. We want to say thank you for identifying and being part of Eldoret. We want to thank our institutions who are within Eldoret. We've seen Moi University, we have seen the University of Eldoret, the Eldoret National Polytechnic, the RVTTI, the Siwa Polytechnic. Those are the people who are the good ambassadors of Uasin Gishu County. Wherever we are proud of those institutions. So when we see them sitting within our premises, then we say thank you so much and welcome. Governor was supposed to be here, but because of other engagements in Nairobi, I've been sent by Governor, me and Waziri, the directors, the CEOs who are present here, so that we represent our Governor was in Gishu County. Otherwise, Governor was willing to open the session and to open the summit. But because we have the Deputy Governor and we have the CEC, we are representing Governor well. So allow me to read the speech from Governor and have something small. It is only a speech of only 2 pages from Governor was in Gishu County. So I will take only 5 minutes, we are done, and we open the session. Remarks from Governor was in Gishu County during the official opening of the KNCCI Eldoret International Business Summit 2026 at the new Rupa grounds on Thursday, July 23rd, 2026. It is a great honor to welcome you to Uasin Gishu County for the official opening of the KNCCI Eldoret International Business Summit 2026. This year's theme, Gateway to Africa's Trade, Innovation and Economic Future, perfectly captures Eldoret's strategic position at the heart of the Northern Corridor. With connectivity through the Eldoret International Airport, a modern road network and national railway line, our city has become a gateway to regional trade and economic growth across East and Central Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, in a record of 4 years, my administration has deliberately transformed our county of champions into an increasingly competitive investment destination by creating an enabling environment where business can grow with confidence. A key milestone has been the establishment of the County One-Stop Service Center, which has significantly improved the ease of doing business within Uasin Gishu County by enabling entrepreneurs and investors to access government services efficiently and under one roof. This one is in Central Primary, a place called Tax Center. We have one-stop center there, a service center. Before that, before Governor came into power, we were supposed to go to the Department of Fire, upata ile certificate ya fire, you go to health, you get your public health certificate, you go to lands, maybe from lands you move to Department of Revenue, from the Department of Revenue you go to another department. At the end of the day, you visit at the tax center, just within the Aggregation and Industrial Park in Moiben Sub-County, and the Export Processing Zone in Cherunya, Kapseret sub-county, both of which are nearing completion. So the other one, the KIPES in Moiben, it's almost 70%. We have someone from export processing zone, and he has confirmed that it is at 95%. If you want to know where the export processing zone is, just go to Rivertex. Behind Rivertex, you will see the export processing zone. And the other one is in Moiben sub-county, hosting almost, sitting in 50 acres of land. The other one is sitting at 130 acres or 119 or 115 acres. So those ones are happening in Uasin Gishu County in collaboration. These flagship investors with world-class facilities for manufacturing, value addition, and export-oriented industries. Through the Moisoi milling plant, the Inapcoin potato processing plant, which is 95%, the Cheramei coffee plant, which is in Juakali, Tarbo sub-county, the Mukundoi animal feed milling plant, that one is in Mukundoi, Kese sub-county, which are set to become operational, and the planned Kapseret milling processing plant. We are steadily restoring our county's industrial strength while creating value for our farmers and expanding employment opportunities for our youth. At the same time, through the County Enterprise Development Fund, CEDF, and the Inua Biashara Fund, we continue to provide affordable financing to youth, women, cooperatives, and small business, enabling them to expand their enterprises and contribute meaningfully to our local economy. Allow me to explain that one, Chair, kidogo, kwa sababu ni benefit ya vijana na wamama. I've said we have two funds led by Waziri, Dr. Jebunet. We have the CEDF, Cooperative Enterprise Development Fund. That one supports cooperatives and SACCOs. And we are giving out loan at interest of 8% and the other one 5%. Only 5%. And we have expanded that loan to 10 million. So from 500,000 to almost 10 million. There is a group called Kurul in Ziwa. We've given them 5 million 6 times. And they've repaid the 30 million. There's another group we have given them 10 million. We have given a tractor to another cooperative called Tuyo. There's another cooperative in Siwa. We have given them a truck. So this is a loan that is available. We've given out 760 million within a period of 7 years or 9 years. And we have renewed, we have done some amendments. So we give you an interest of 8% or 5% up to 10 million, grace period of 3 months, and you will repay the loan so that we give others that loan. So if you are here as a cooperative or as a SACCO, the office is present, the office is available, it is in Kapsoya, visit the office, maybe get the loan. We have another component called Inua Biashara, which is also under the Minister of Dr. Jebunet. The Inua Biashara, we are giving you loan to all the existing businesses, the small existing business. We give you loan so that you expand. From the name Inua Biashara, tunakusaidia kuinua biashara yako. So we also give loans at the interest of, that one is for individual. The other one is for cooperative and SACCOs. The other one is for individual and self-help groups. So vijana wale wako hapa, especially the Nyota beneficiaries. We want to organize so that we see how we can support those who are given the Nyota money of 50,000. We see how we can add you some amount so that you expand your business. So that is what we are doing as Uasin Gishu County, and we welcome you so that you benefit from the loans. I'm not saying you don't go to KCB, you don't go to ABC Bank and the rest, but also as county government of Uasin Gishu, we support the upcoming business men and women. So that is what we are encouraging you as the county government of Uasin Gishu. The summit presents an opportunity to transform conversations into partnership, ideas into investments, and investments into jobs. I invite local and international investors to take advantage of the immense opportunities that Uasin Gishu has offered and partner with us in shaping a prosperous future for our people. It is now my pleasure to officially declare that Kenya National Chamber of Commerce in Eldoret International Business Summit 2026 officially opened. Thank you, and may God bless you all. His Excellency Dr. Jonathan B., PhD, EGH, Governor, Uasin Gishu County. So here are the remarks from the Governor. I want to wish you fruitful deliberations for the 3 days. And I want to also conclude by still thanking the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce for being our brand ambassadors as the city of Eldoret. We are still growing as the city, but there are a lot and a number of opportunities that we have in county, whether in real estate, whether in food industry, whether in transport industry. We still have a number of opportunities. I saw a number of exhibitors, and let me recognize Thika. There was a Thika what? Cloth, eh? There was another one from Nairobi that is making a traditional garment. There was another one from, most of them are from Nairobi. We want to take this opportunity to welcome all of you so that you consider investing in Uasin Gishu, investing in Eldoret. Eldoret City, or the 5th city in the Republic of Kenya, is the headquarter of almost 10 counties. Whether it is Elgeyo Marakwet, Nandi, West Pokot, Trans Nzoia, Baringo, and the rest, this is the headquarter. Number 2, this is the gateway to East Africa. If you want to go to Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi, you will, of course, at the end of the day, you will pass through Eldoret. So you'll have the number of, and the population is growing. So we have opportunities in Uasin Gishu. Hatutaki kusema mengi, but tunasema karibuni sana, tufanye biashara wote, we partner, we do a very good collaborations, the way we've been doing, and Governor is ready to welcome all of you to Uasin Gishu County. Governor is ready to sign an MOU. Governor is ready to do a collaboration with a number of businesses, number of institutions, and the rest. We want to welcome all the national government institutions. We have partnered with KEVIS. We gave them an office in AMS. We want to do another MOU with CRI, Coffee Research Institutes. So any government institution in Nairobi, you're welcome to Eldoret so that we see how we can support our business and support the residents of Uasin Gishu and the citizens of this country. My name is Kapke Evans. I'm the Deputy Governor of Uasin Gishu County. Karibuni sana and enjoy your day. Make sure umepatana na musik mahali. Make sure pia umetembea asubuhi, run so that at least you see how the city of champions, the champions are enjoying the good environment within Uasin Gishu County. Asanteni sana na wacha Mungu awabariki.
Tumpigie makofi Mheshimiwa Naibu Governor. Zaidi ya hapo, asante sana Mheshimiwa DG for such an interesting remark from the county government of Uasin Gishu through the governor, His Excellency Dr. Chelilim B. We really appreciate your presence here. This partnership is not just a partnership, it is an interesting partnership to take Eldoret City to the world. And to the chairman and the team here, we really appreciate the great opportunity that you've given us so that we can sit down here and take this business community to the next level. So nataka tufanye something in appreciation of the DG. You stamp, clap and tap. Sawa sawa, as a sign of appreciating our DG. Sawa sawa. So you stamp, you clap and you, can we rehearse? Let us rehearse. Stamp, clap and tap. Let us now do the real thing. Let's do the real thing. In 3, 2, 1, stamp, clap, tap. Nice. Umeelewa the assignments. Thank you so much. So we want to take this opportunity to appreciate everybody here. Your presence is of great importance. Now, business is all about creating your own opportunity. And we really appreciate you, Bwana DG, as you leave. Wapi makofi yake as they leave. Asante sana. As they leave, I will request the E4 Impact team. We will continue with our session as the EPZA gets prepared. Ndio tuweze kumalizia hapo. We break for lunch and then we'll be back with a panel session. But before that, we want to welcome the team from E4 Impact, and then EPZA should be getting ready. Karibu sana.
Thank you. We thank the leadership of the county and the chambers for the opportunity that they have given to us. Now, I was mentioning on the E4 Impact program that we have in Uasin Gishu and Trans Nzoia. Of course, I'm mentioning this because of this summit. Of course, we have a cross-border also collaboration in Uganda, serving the same aspect. Just for the members that have just joined us, we just talked about the E4 Impact. It's an Ireland-supported program, and Trademark Africa also support us. Of course, this is the support that is given to the AWARE program that is currently in Uasin Gishu and Trans Nzoia. Of course, I talked about the E4 Impact being one of it's an umbrella body that is supporting several other programs across the country. I've talked about also the 27 countries in Africa that we are in, but currently we are in Kenya supporting several other programs, and also this one for the AWARE program, which is majorly focusing on what the theme for this summit is, that is the agribusiness for women and youth. The impact that we've seen is we have 500 plus that is supported by this program. Of course, and I talked about the 50,000 smallholder farmers that have been supported also by this program. The smallholder farmers are grounded on production, and we are also looking at that. But also we have the value chains along the way, that is the value chain on the cereals, horticulture, and dairy. And of course, we have the support system, that is the registrations and all the aspects for the entrepreneur to be able to have their products exported or being sold locally or within, getting the markets that are within the national. So I just want to mention some of the key areas that the program is trying to solve, and that is the limited access to the modern and climate smart technologies. We have also gaps in business and financial management. And this one we majorly address by the trainings that we actually offer to these entrepreneurs. We also have weak linkages to regional and international trade. And that is the aspect I was giving all the investors that are here. You may be able to reach out to some of our entrepreneurs that are in and be able to get them through. They have very wonderful products that are ranging on the categories that I've just mentioned, that is horticulture, cereals, and dairy products. One of them is the DG as just mentioned. We have a very strong entrepreneur that is currently in Moistbridge, that is doing natural mursik. It's assorted. You can be able to take the white, and you're also able to take the one that is spotted to take. I don't know in your name, but the illuminator maka. But these are things that we are trying to make sure it is an international product and they be able to get them. So another aspect that the E4 Impact is trying to address is the challenges accessing market and the buyers. Of course, we have some of our entrepreneurs, the youth and the women. It's been very difficult to reach out to these markets, and this is why we are in to support these entrepreneurs to get through in their programs. Of course, the major link has been the aspect of finances, but we try to coach and be able to train and bring in other partners that they may be able to support them through the program. Of course, we offer some small funds to support their programs, but this is with a strong acceleration that we've seen on the aspect of the training, getting them into the production, and monitoring all through. That is what we are trying to have. Just finally, I just want to mention on the impact that the E4 Impact has brought in. So we've seen increased sales. When you go around and have a talk with our entrepreneurs that are representing others here, you may be able to get that they have got increased sales from their products that they are doing. We also seen job creations and business growth. Of course, with the value addition aspect, we just want to avoid the conventional production aspects, but we want also to see the value addition. And when the value addition is brought in, we get to have several other people employed within the business. We have also increased the trade participation. One of them is the KNCCI. We've tried to be here to have networks and set our entrepreneurs to the global market. Also, same thing on the stronger market access. We've also tried to ensure that. The major thing that we also looking at on the impact aspect is the climate resilience and compliance. Of course, I talked about the compliance aspect being as small as the kind of just permit from the county or the Kenya Bureau of Standards certification, or even the KEFI certification. We try to link those entrepreneurs to such kind of compliances, and they be able to get through their product for export. We have, just to mention one that is here, just in Kiplombe here, they are trying to export. It's called GrowPro Limited. They are exporting their products, and they are dealing with very organic cucumber packaged. And the link that they are just missing is all about the market access. And we are trying to make sure that they get that access. And the major impact that we're also looking at as for the E4 Impact is ensuring that they have the knowledge. And within the 12 months of the accelerated program, we try to ensure that they get enough training on the aspects of the financial literacy, compliances, climate smart agriculture, value addition, market access, and all those. We try to ensure that they get these through. So I think I just want to be brief and be able to also have opportunity for other investors and other people to give their support.
Asante sana.
Thank you.
Anybody with a question? Maybe two people? Two people with questions? Kunao?
My name is Noelin Cheruto Maro, Director Youth in Business, and my question is, I've heard you talked about you do trainings. Where do you do trainings, and if any other youth here want to do training, atawapata aje? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Currently we are doing the trainings on the two counties that we are serving in, that is Uasin Gishu and Trans Nzoia. But majorly we host all of them here in Eldoret. And we train those who we've recruited already into the program. So we had a very competitive, we expressed interest for the entrepreneurs and they were able to get into the program. And we do it in phases. After the 12 months, we will be able to also express the interest for the same programs and be able to take them through the trainings that we have a very structured training program, and they are able to get them. But we do it in phases. We see our...
The youth who are here, wengi wametoka different counties. If one want to join but akuje Uasin Gishu, is it possible?
Yes, it is possible. And also, it's not only the AWARE program. AWARE program is being served just in Uasin Gishu and Trans Nzoia. We have other programs like the Maziwa program, which is serving all in the Isiolo and other counties. So it's globally. You can just get to come to our booth. We can be able to link you up to other programs that we have for the E4 Impact. Of course, E4 Impact is just an umbrella. And I was just mentioning about the AWARE program that is in Trans Nzoia and Uasin Gishu. But we have also other programs on digital economy and all those aspects on different other counties. Yeah.
One more tusikufungie nje. Okay.
is Felix. So you say that you have a program that is running. What are us who have interest to joining them and the slot is closed? Can you just give it a number so that you can get others who are here to get into the program? Yeah, that's my question.
Thank you. We've just mentioned that we have expression of interest when we are advertising for these programs, and once we advertise for the program, we have a rigorous acceleration, a rigorous interview program that we're able to get these entrepreneurs into the system, into the program actually. So once we have the expression, you can be able to apply and be able to get into the program.
Kuna mtu mwingine? Wini wa mwisho, alafu as EPZA gets ready for the last presentation.
My name is Alila. I'm a medical student at Moi University. I wanted to inquire, so what things do you guys consider when you are picking candidates, like to be like successful candidates for the program? Like what sets aside those who get in and those who don't? And also, I wanted to inquire where we are finding you over in returns, like where your booth is located.
Thank you. Same item that we do express an interest for the same, so that you can be able to apply. We are very basic in getting the items in. Once you do an application for that program, you must actually show a concept or the value proposition of what you are trying to do. What unique thing are you doing as an entrepreneur that you want to get in or onboarded into the program? For instance, those who are doing the kind of cultural products that they're doing, majority of them we're focusing on the aspects of like the climate smart agriculture. We're focusing on the value addition aspects. Those are some of the key things that we're looking at for you to be onboarded into the program. And for more information, probably you can be able to just visit our booth at the E4 Impact and be able to get that information. Of course, you can also still go to our website, that is e4impact.net. You can be able to get that information more on what we are looking at for an entrepreneur. And you should not be worried that probably you have a product for you to be onboarded or no. It is expression of what you want to do, and you also show the value proposition for the aspect that you want to do. We have very categorical items that we're looking at. For instance, just talked about the digitalization in agriculture. We're also looking at the climate smart agriculture. All the products that we have and the challenges that we have, for instance, the tomatoes that we are producing, what do we do to make sure that we have them at the off-peak season? You show that aspect of the value addition that you want to do to have them being available at that time for the entrepreneur to be able to get that the value for it. So you're able to get them. We are based in Nairobi, and more details are actually on our booth. You can just visit them. Thank you.
Wow, wabi makofi yake. So one last presentation before we break for lunch. We will be welcoming the EPZA. But before the EPZA, nilikuwa nimeona Mawelchi dancers. Nilikuwa nimewaona mahali. Can you give us a piece wakati tunakaribisha EPZA? Mawelchi, nilikuwa nimewaona mahali. Are you here? Wako hapa. As EPZA prepares, they can be the icebreakers. Tujifurahishe kidogo, si ndio? Yeah, as Mr. Moses Kipkebuti is preparing to come, Mawelchi dancers will give us a piece kidogo, kionjo tu, alafu Naona we are getting ready for lunch. Mawelchi dancers, are you ready? Ya, kuna some songs ilikuwa imepeanwa hapo DJ as they come. So appreciation, we did the stamp, clap and tap. Do you still remember? Yes. Let's do it as we wait. Appreciation, we did the stamp, clap and tap. Do you still remember? Yes. Let's do it as we wait for Mawelchi, as we get ready for Mawelchi dancers. We have Eldoret chemists. Those are the distributors and retailers of pharmaceuticals around our city, that is Eldoret city. When you're ready, please let me know. Kilimax, we really appreciate you for the partnership you are having in the International Business Summit 2026. We also want to recognize the MRM, great sponsors who have been part of this journey. We really appreciate you. We want to appreciate the Life Care Hospital as well. We've seen them. We appreciate each and every sponsor who've been part of us. Of course, the platinum sponsor, AAR Insurance. We have the Space AI. Thank you so much. Those are our sponsors. Of course, many of them, are we ready? Okay. DJ, please, they had given you some songs. We wanted to ice break before we welcome the next presenter from EPZA. Wakati when I get ready, si tusimame, just stretch. All of us, tusimame too as the DJ gets the songs. Naona bado anatafuta the songs. Just stretch. Okay, just stretch. We are going to one song, atutamaliza hata, then we welcome our next presenter because time is really running. Just mingle, get some 5 or 4 people, greet them, go around, salimia mtu, just mingle around. Hakikisha umefikisha 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Get to know them. Usikae tu. Get to know their names, where they come from. Get to know them. If Mawelchi dancers are not ready, I think get to know them. Jua jina. Nice. Get to know their portfolio kidogo because tumekuja hapa pia ku network and learn. Yeah, just play one DJ. I'll sit down. Asante sana as we give Mawelchi dancers an opportunity to ice break for us as we wait for the next presenter. Mawelchi, the stage is yours. Hey DJ, nani amekanyaga waya? Who is that? Nani amekanyaga waya? We have 2 minutes. son. Tukimalizia Mawenchi dancers. Wow. Asante. Thank you so much. Hey. As we conclude, tukikaribisha EPZA Malisa bila kwete alomurembo Tono la kwete ungeti tamendere. Hey! Yo siga sanenge. Asante sana Mawenchi dancers for the great performance. Asante sana Mawenchi dancers for the great performance. And God bless you. Asante sana. Asante sana. Asante, thank you so much. Asante sana, thank you so much. Wow. Asante sana Mawenchi dancers. Wapi makofi yao? Karibu sana EPZA for the next presentation. Si imekuwa tamu? Kama umekunywa maziwa imekuwa mwejeje? Kama umekunywa maziwa imekuwa mwejeje? So we are taking this opportunity to welcome EPZA for the next presentation before we break for lunch. And remember, we have interesting panel sessions in the afternoon. Najua tuko afternoon already. But to the transitions to the panel sessions, Sikose, we are getting ready for EPZA. Karibu sana. Okay. We appreciate our sponsor, NOREB. We appreciate you, the North Rift Economic Bloc. We want to appreciate you as we welcome the EPZA. And remember, kwa panel session, tuko na interesting panelists, very experienced, wako na knowledge in business, both in Kenya and beyond borders. Of course, the experience that you're going to get is beyond borders and also locally. And among ourselves, because this is a platform for networking, to know those who know who and those who know who. Sawa sawa. Karibu sana. I know they are setting up for the presentation. Wakati ambapo tunakaribisha the team from EPZA. Yeah, nataka ku big up also the youths that gave success stories of their businesses, confidently sharing their ups and downs, their successes, how they overcame those challenges until where they are right now. Of course, looking into the future. Thank you so much, and we really appreciate you for that. We are doing that as we are waiting for EPZA. Mambo iko jikoni, inapikwa. But remember, this year's theme is an interesting theme that if we all associate to that theme, of course we are going to break the ceilings. We are going to break the limits of business, both locally and internationally. It's an interesting platform because nimeona the kind of speakers who are coming up, they have a lot of knowledge to share with us. EPZA, are we ready? Okay. 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 This we are just giving them a minute as they are continuing to prepare. Labda as they prepare, maybe we give the youth director a minute to say something. Karibu sana, as you say something, as we wait for EPs a day. The last presentation, of course, before we break for lunch. Wapi makofi yake?
Vijana power. Ama mjekula. Mnahisi njaa. But after a short while tutaenda lunch, si ndio? And I'll make sure kila mtu amepata chakula. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Noelin Cheruto Maro. I'm the Director Youth in Business, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, Uasin Gishu County. Mine, I want to say thank you to all of you ambao mliona hii advert and you decided to come here for the purpose of learning, networking and learning a lot. I hope you coming here amtarudi bure but murudi kama mmegain kitu. Mnani promise hiyo? Wanakuja kufacilitate hapa, msiogope kuuliza maswali. I know most of us we are on a startup businesses. Some of us want to join businesses, but this is a platform to learn, to network. Some of you mko attachment. This is a moment to network with your potential people can give you attachment. Mkienda pale booth, muulize maswali. Watu ambao watakuja hapa, muulize maswali. It is going to be a very interesting topic. And also, tomorrow we are going to learn about mambo ya dairy value chain. Msikose kukuja. Time tunaanza kesho 9 to 11. About the transport. Niseme. We have buses around. Kama mko na group ama mbogi, reach out to me before end of this training. Mkuje munipate, alafu kesho basi tawakujia mahali mtakuwa. Tuko pamoja. Alafu mambo ya chakula to make sure kila mtu amekula. Mbarikiwe sana and I look forward to see you afternoon session and tomorrow. Alafu jioni kutakuwa na cocktail dinner, itakuwa free of charge. Mnakaribishwa wote, karibuni. Asanteni sana.
Wow, asante sana. Wapi makofi yake? Yeye ni fire si fire. Yeye ni fire si fire. Umesema aje? Oh, tano tena. Tano fresh. Hadi 2 terms, ndio? Oh, hadi long term. Okay, hiyo ni moto. Thank you so much. Let us appreciate her once again. Si anafanya kazi fiti? Yeah, they are solving a problem there and I hope they are done solving the problem. Are we done? Okay. Patience kidogo tu. As we continue setting up, remember before we break, our last presenter is from EPZA, and of course we recognize all of them. We continue recognizing our sponsors from ICEL Lion, nimewaona. Thank you for journeying with Eldoret International Business Summit 2026. I hope we are almost resolving. Tupe kamziki kidogo diche.
Sorry, we have an internet issue. I wanted to run a video which we will organize when you come back for the next session. It is a 5-minute video, but now I'll just have a few speaking notes on the EBZ program, when it was started, why it was started, and where we are, just on a summary.
My name is Moses Kipkebut, General Manager, Investment and Corporate Communications at the Export Processing Zones Authority. The authority is 37 years old. It was started during what we call, I think here, the youth. How many are the youth? Can I have your hand? The youth is between 18 and 30. Is it 18 and 35 or 18 and 30? 35. Can you guys have your hands? Then, It is a Day was started in 1988. I think it is at your age. Am I right? It will be 35 years. 37. So meaning It is a Day is nearly your age. It's youthful. It's not old as per se. It was started purposely for export-oriented investments, and it was started during Moi era when the World Bank and the IMF had challenges with the Kenya government, and what Moi did is that there were no foreign exchange. So he had to look for ways of getting foreign exchange through investments. So he brought in a consultant from Singapore. That's why our current president is still going back to Singapore, because Singapore came to Kenya in the late 70s. They took up some of our strategic plans, our sessional papers, and they developed very fast. So a consultant was a gate from Singapore, and he came up with the Export Processing Zones program, and it was sponsored by the World Bank program. It was a World Bank program, and it was started in 1990 at the River Zone. That was a flagship project. Then with Moi, it is 1,000 acres in the river. Then at the moment we have 10 public zones in Kenya, in general. We have flagship here in Eldoret. We have one in Asewa, Busia. We have one in Moranga County, Kirinyaga County. At river is in Machakos. We have one in Samburu, in the place called Kwale. Not the Samburu for Laikipia, with the Samburu, but it is a place called Samburu in Kwale. We have one in Kipebu, and then we have one that is supposed to be coming up in Nakuru, that is Ikaten University. Why was it started? It was started to create for 4 purposes. 1, create employment. 2, to earn foreign exchange. 3, to get technology transfer. And then to get technology transfer to our country. And then of course the socio-economic impact that is there in terms of the development. The program at the moment has 285 enterprises spread all over the country. We are a national agency. We are not a county agency, but we will collaborate with all the 47 counties. At the moment, we are in 24 counties, and I can count them, starting from Washingishu. We have the Cherunya one. Of course, we have a private one that it's just next to the cereals. I think cereals. Next there is a private EDZ zone there. We have now the one in Nasewa. We have in Kericho, private ones. We have in Bomet. We have in Kilifi, where we have several. Mombasa, of course at River, Kiambu. We have in Meru. We have in Laikipia. We have in Nyeri. We have in Muranga, Kirinyaga, Embu, and then Kwale. And then we are coming up with other programs which the government is also sponsoring, which is a sister organization which is called Special Economic Zones Authority, which is nearly similar. As at the moment we have a merger that was supposed to have been implemented, but I think it is still not yet implemented. The ABZ and the SEZ, because the programs run through the same system. Why is it export oriented? The export orientation is you sell 100% outside East African community. Outside East African community. East African community is 8 countries. 1, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Rwanda, Burundi, DR Congo, Somalia, South Sudan, and Burundi. I think they had 8 or 9. You cannot sell with them. And if you sell, you only sell what is allowed by the minister at 20%, which you must pay all the taxes plus a 2.5 surcharge. So when you are in the EPZ program, you are supposed to export 100% outside Kenya and outside East African community. Because East African community is one state at the moment. You know, as of today, if you look at our passport, for Kenyan passport, it is blue. If you go to Tanzania, it is the same blue. So we have one passport for the East African countries, so states. So that is why the program is called export oriented. You don't sell locally. And you know, most of you, if you find a few that they are there, they are just the ones that are maybe stock lot, and they are allowed through the 20% allowance by the minister. So the program has progressed. As we speak, we have 133 employees at the moment. Though because of a core issue that we have with the US and the drum issues, there is a scale down. We should have been at 150 by today, but it has scaled down. It has remained at a stagnant position for the last 1 year. That is the whole of 2025, 2026. They start stagnant because of the comments. We don't have comment factories coming in because they employ more youth and they employ more employees. Otherwise, the program at the moment, we have so much agro-processing, and most of what is happening in Wasingishu for the youth and the women, we have areas that you can engage. I would like to echo my brother from E for Impact. I'm one of the beneficiaries of that program. It was sponsored through Tangasa University by the Catholic University of Milan. That was the first time in the year 2014. So I did my master's program for entrepreneurship through the program of, I'm told the video is ready, but I'll do it as I come out. So E for Impact is very important. I am a witness of what has happened because I got a scholarship. The course was supposed to be 1.8 million, but my organization only paid 400,000. So 1.4, the course was sponsored by the university, 1 million. And we had a few of our Kenyans. We had also others from other countries. We had people from Uganda, the way he had said. So it is a very important program that you need to take heed of. And it is really, really engaging, and it gives you a lot of knowledge, and it will develop you to become a real business person. So take advantage of that program. But now, look at the value chains. The value chains that are here in the North Rift, and in the South Rift, and in the whole of Rift Valley is agro. One, the way the money is avocado, which you know, academia, and it does so well. We go back, we go to mangoes, we go to apples. I'm happy to note that Moi University has done quite well in apples, and they are ready to export. And I have seen an investor who has even come in with so much products of doing apple products. The juice, they are even innovating some sort of liquor or wine from apples. They will also do what we call freeze dry. I was talking with some of the ladies who are doing the for E for Impact from Transoia. She's trying the vegetables. But I want you to go, not to try through the sun because you lose the ingredients. Look at the research and development on freeze dry. Freeze dry, there is nothing you lose. It is only the water or the liquid in the product. But when you put back into it, you will hit the whole product as it is when you do the freeze dry. Try that for those who are doing the vegetables for Impact. Otherwise, the EPZ program is going on, and we will engage. For Wasingishu, I've told you, is avocado, macadamia, coffee, some parts of English like the highlands was Trans Nzoia. We have tea, and then of course the flowers. Horticulture is huge and take advantage of our airport because it's export-oriented investments. Otherwise, can you run the video? Then I'll be here to receive your questions. Thank you. Run the video. It starts 5-6 minutes.
Let's pay attention to the video.
That is at the river. That is at the river. Those are the workers coming into at the river. But all our flagships, if you go to Cherunya, you will see the same design for all the EBZ program. It was done replica with what was done in the 1990 by the project people. I'm told it is not the Saudi Aiko, but I think maybe it is because of the challenge of the laptop that was used. Those are some of our investors. Like the gentleman on the left is doing macadamia. That is the macadamia you are seeing. So those are why choose Kenya as an investment destination. Those are the reasons you could see from there. This is why the EBZ program is there and why we have investors from foreign countries investing in Kenya. These are the incentives they give. But these incentives are also given to Kenyans investing in the EBZ program. We don't discriminate. The incentives are equal for everyone. There is fairness and there is equity in terms of the program. You can also, when you are lacking the foreign, the raw material, you are allowed to import through the program. Like now, the governments, there is no factory that does any fabric, but they import solely from India, Pakistan, China, Vietnam, and Malaysia. That's our tea in Bomet and Kericho. That is for Adriva. This one, what you are seeing, is what we have in Adriva because it was done with all the infrastructure that is there. And those are the reasons why we attract investments into Kenya and into the EBZ program. Those are the sectors that you can invest in. But these are not the only sectors, there are more. There's a factory in Girinyaga, you are seeing. That's a German company making pharmaceuticals. There's our tea, value addition in Mombasa, Empire Tea. Those are our licenses that we have. There are 4 of them, I think. That's the first one. That's the second. The third. That's the fourth one. This one is just somebody offering services that you don't enjoy the incentives that were given up there. Teachers are permit. This is now the procedure, how to apply for an EPZ license. We have even investments in the blue economy, like what you are seeing. Those are ornamental fish, and it is done for export. And that is the video. Thank you. So I'll invite maybe a few questions so that we go for lunch. Master of ceremony, where are you?
Thank you so much. We'll give an opportunity only for 2 people to ask questions.
Start with me. I'm here.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation that you have done under EPZ. My question is about the opportunities for the young people. Juu nimesikia ni mambo ya kahawa, lakini watu wengi niko sure hawana kahawa hapa, so I'll be talking on the opportunities in terms of job opportunities. How can young people access job opportunities in EPZ? What are the skills that are most in demand for the youth in EPZ opportunities? Ya tatu ni, what are the internship or attachment programs for the young people in EPZ? About the future trends, what is the future of EPZ and how can youth prepare for it? Ya mwisho ni, which sectors in EPZ are growing and offer the most opportunities for the young people? Thank you.
Respond to that, alafu tumpe mtu wa mwisho.
Okay, thank you. The job opportunities that are there, one is PPO call centers. We have a few companies now coming up. We have 3, but there is one expanding. They usually put the adverts in the usual advertisement. It's called ADEC. ADEC is ADEC. ADEC is an American company. We have Summersource, which employs 3,000. They are also expanding. We have one called Machorel in Mombasa. They are also expanding. But we have 2, 3 coming up. You will always look at the advert, and they are there. In terms of the skills, like for the PPO, they need you to be young. That youth, they look at it after 30. They don't go beyond that 5. After 30, but you must be good in computer skills, especially now with the AI and all that. So you need to acquaint yourself with that. Of course, AI is something new, but at least you have to be very good in computer applications. For the same, if you are handling financial PPO, where you do the data processing, you will also require the CPA, of course, with the financial applications of the ICT and ETS. In terms of internship and attachment, I have my general manager in charge of administration and finance. He will answer that, because I don't want to answer all the questions. Mine is marketing, to bring the investors to create employment for the. So when I correct, you will answer that one on the attachment and internships. Then the future trend. The future for Kenya is business, investments, entrepreneurship. So, and that is what the chair of the chamber, who is a board member with us, and I want to thank him for the vision. And he started very young in business, and you know he's a businessman. So the future is business, and business is industrial manufacturing. Before we go to the other part of the high-tech services. So, in terms of not thrift, we have not exhausted all our potential in terms of agro processing, especially irrigation. If you do irrigated farming, so that you do the value addition on top of that, but with the rainfed, we should be able to do very well, and we should be able to employ. The sector that does a lot is the agro processing. When I joined the EDSET program 27 years ago, I joined in as a young graduate after just finishing my master's. After today, I've been in the EDSET program as old as I am now. I'm about to retire, and the place was only garments that time. But today, we have agro processing overtaking the garment sector. Why? Because our people have realized where the money is. It is in agro processing. And Rift Valley, North Rift, Eldoret, Wasingishu, Nandi, Trans Nzoia, Elgeyo Marakwet, all the way to Baringo is good for farming, and you do the value addition, and you export, and we eat. And the world needs our food.
Okay.
I think I have answered. Yeah. Craig will answer the one for attachment.
Ya mwisho hapa.
Let him answer the internship and the solar.
Okay, thank you. In terms of attachment, we have all the, specifically all the sectors of training where the internships are available. But they are normally applied through the Public Service Commission, and then they are placed. But generally, the opportunities are there in finance, IT, procurement, HR, engineering, basically all the training courses. You are able to apply through the public service, and then you are placed. We normally submit those available positions to public service commissions, and then they send us the interns. Thank you.
Maybe to add. The enterprises also offer internships and attachment, and you apply, but we have what we call partnership that has been done, like Moi University, with the enterprises, specific enterprises, for the ones who are still students in the university, for specifically attachment. For internships, there are colleges that have also made such arrangement for high-tech technology, like the guys who are in the engineering part. So that is something that the universities and the Tibets can work together. Thank you.
Thank you. Allow me first to introduce myself. My name is Raphael M. Sala. I'm the Vice Chair, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, USIA. Thank you, Manager, for the very brief and articulate presentation about the EPZ. Those of you who know Busia, Busia is a gateway to East and Central Africa. And if you look at the volume of trade, it's so enormous. But now we are trying to change the narrative from the gateway to now a business hub because of the establishment, the proposed establishment of the EPZ and the ongoing construction of the pipes. My question is, one, ownership. You know, you are putting up a lot of structures because you've mentioned Busia is one of those places you're putting up this EPZ. But when you go around as a business leader, you go around the entire county, they even don't understand what you're doing in the county. They're seeing the hardware, the infrastructure is being developed. So we wonder, actually, as an organization, a reputable organization like EPZ, I thought it is very, very important that you involve the communities. You're also supposed to come down to these counties, involve the traders and those who can be interested to invest there, because it is like you are doing something on your own and you don't involve the communities. So what step you people are taking as an organization so that communities in your programs? I'm also worried because this is an organization that has been there for over 37 years. You're talking of a population of over 50 million Kenyans. And today you are registering. I thought you're supposed to be registering growth, but what he has reported here is actually a manifestation of a studied growth. Because you are telling me today that 7 years in existence and you only have 133 employees, then that speaks a lot about that organization. And you actually clearly said that the reason why this organization actually was created was to create employment. So I don't know what employment are you talking about if the organization itself does not have employees. And then lastly, I am also happy that you're talking of blue economy, because Busia, we have big chunk of Lake Victoria, and I think the issue of the blue economy can really do well in our county. Again, it is about involving the communities and the people involved in this trade. So I'm only concerned in what are you doing as EPZ so that you are able to involve the communities. Thank you.
Director, you will kindly help us to be in the shortest time possible.
Thank you.
This one is a serious one.
The involvement of community, these flagship projects were brought up by the bottom-up economic transformation, and what they were looking at available land that belongs to government, and it was gazetted, and we are now working on, like we were expecting Busia County Chamber in March to have an international conference like this one happening, but it was cancelled. That was a platform for us to come and pitch for the local investors in Busia and the surrounding community of Busia, Kisumu, and part of Trans-Nzoia and Bungoma, Kakamega. But it never happened, so we are still waiting for that. But nonetheless, we will engage after the phase 1 has been completed. The authority will engage in serious marketing and through a budget that my GM here will confirm that we are engaging seriously, and we'll also open. If you look at the structure in Busia, it has a zone. The zone office will have a manager, and the manager will not be sitting in the zone. He will be going to work with the community to bring in what we call the backward linkages in terms of what is able to be sourced within the community that can be processed for export. Two, we are also going to engage with the other East African community so that we have the Busia to be one of the logistics hub for the containerization, because through at the border you find there is no land. So we might hype out because there's over 500 acres. If we got 100 acres to be an inland container depot, research in cotton growing when they wanted to revive cotton, and which I think it is a place that we are also looking at as strategic investor to do a public mill in the Busia project. So there is no cause of alarm. Thank you. Then the other one, the blue economy, that is huge. We have an investor in Kisumu doing what we call fish mao. Mara is it Nile patch? He's exporting. That's a place that you can now start doing fish ponds for Nile patch if it is to be done. Because there is market for it, there is no Nile patch. So that's blue economy. So it is just engaging and then getting contacts with the investors that are there. I don't think whether I have missed something else, Bwana Musala.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Asante sana. Wapi makofi yake? So we will be breaking for lunch, but before that, I want to give a minute to KNCCI, strictly a minute, kwa sababu najua watu wako kinenge.
Thank you. Najua tuko na njaa na please organize there tuwe na protocol ya kutoka. So guys, I'm here just to remind ourselves or to introduce a new product that we have as Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry that I think each and every one of us will have an interest to. We have come up with a circle. We have a circle at Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and this circle, when you want to do your investment in banks, in circles around, they will ask you for a lot of things that you cannot even imagine. But here at KNCCI, our circle, which is called National Chamber of Commerce and Industry Circle, we don't have to ask you for a lot of things that to register with us. So guys, register with us in that circle. We have forms here with us. You can register online, you can register via USSD so that you start saving, and after 6 months you will ask for a loan to do your business. So for those who want to register through USSD, please write this down, star 657, star 657, star 32 hash. Star 657 star 32 hash, or you can visit our website, KNCCI website, and you will go straight to the circle and you see the conditions, all that you require, what you want to do, and you can register online. I know most of our young people are digital oriented, and you can register through the digital platform. Thank you very much. I didn't want to take your time. There's someone who was to speak about the Chamber Academy, but she will speak after lunch. Thank you so much.
Asante sana. One last minute, alafu tunaenda strictly
MC, thank you. My youth, oi. My youth, oi. I had introduced myself earlier. Lakini sasa I think for hii presentation yetu ya EPZA, nini my youth, mimi naona kama future investors, si ndio? Kitu ambayo yenye maybe hamjapata vizuri, maybe mnaweza jiuliza mbona mwingie kwa EPZA program. Kitu ya kwanza, wewe na taxes for the next 10 years hampatani nayo. KRA out, si ndio? Ya pili, raw materials unaleta bure. Unaelewa? So hizo ndio vitu maybe hazikutoka vizuri. However, msiangalie investors kama ati mzungu, sijui China. hata nyinyi wenyewe mkipata na hapa I think Mosa ameeleza Uasin Gishu iko reaching avocado, macadamia na nini. Hata si hiyo pekee, pia nyinyi mnaweza tafuta kitu yote as long as iko na ile value chain, mshikane. There is I think one group from Nandi MC that they came together na wana ninge mambo ya avocado tumewapatia I think wengine tunawapatia hapa nini hii zone inakuja hapa tumeallocate. They also came to us kuwasaidia, wamepata assistance from Kenya Development Corporation, wamepewa pesa, they bought machines, already a market is there. So kindly nyinyi, mimi naangalia kama future investors, msiogope mkuje kwa hiyo nini hiyo program. Mkitaka huyu general manager mkuje mkutane na yeye, hata kwa zona atawatembeza muone hizo nini venye zinafanya, how mta set up na venye mtendelea sawa sawa. So msiogope kindly. Sawa sawa. Hii si ati ni ya wazee ama mtoko na pesa, hata wenye tulianza nao ni watu walianza chini sawa. So kindly we encourage you. Thank you Bwana MC.
Asante sana. Amesema tunaanza wapi? Tunaanza wapi? So that is the best for us. So tusimame ili at last tuende tukapate chakula cha mchana. And remember kuna an interesting panel session coming up. So usiende mbali. So who's going to volunteer for us abariki your food? A volunteer? Atubariki your food? Okay. A copy volunteer? Okay, volunteer.
Yes, let's believe and pray. And dear Father Lord, thank you for the food that is before us. Bless it before you take it. Remember those who do not have and provide for them to receive it in happiness. In Jesus' name we do pray and believe.
Amen. Wapi makofi yake? So kama hujapata meal card, utabaki seated and shikilia hapo mawenchi. So tafadhali make way, kama umesimama hapo nje ingia tu ndani because we have our panelists ready and we are on the process to ingia into the panel session. Our panelists are very ready. So naona watu wako kwa entrance, please make your way hapa ndani ya tent ili tuweze kuanza our panel session. And our panelists today is the city chairperson, na kuna city board chairman, na pia CECM trade, industrialization, tourism, cooperatives and enterprise development. Uasin Gishu County Daktari is here. Pia tuko na KNCCI, which is represented by Director Seth. Now we are getting ready for this, and ladies and gentlemen, if you are behind, you can fill up seats zenye ziko mbele yako. So kindly let us reorganize. Kama uko behind pale, you can just shift tukuje hapa mbele so that we can make it look presentable. Tunapatana, tusonge kidogo hivi mbele so that tukue karibu, sawa? So kindly make your way, tusonge, fill in the seats zenye ziko mbele yako. Kindly tusonge tu hivi mbele kidogo, fill up the seats zenye ziko mbele yako. Okay, sawa. So tunataka kukaribisha our panelists in a special way, but tunataka kupeana only a minute as they prepare to Mawelchi dancers. 1.5 minutes inawatosha to entertain us. As we make way, tafadhali, if you're outside there, karibuni hapa ndani for the panel session. I can see bado tuko hapo nje and walking around. Kindly, if you're getting my voice, make way to the tent. Itakuwa vizuri sana. So Mawelchi in 1.5 minutes, alafu as our panelists are getting ready. Okay, Mawelchi msitoke as tunangoja our moderator who is around, the one who is going to help us in the panel session. Na kama bado uko hapo nje, we are still welcoming you in here ili tuweze kupata nafasi ya kuparticipate in the panel session. Our panelists are here already, so we are requesting if you are around, our moderator Nancy Mudhoni, kindly let her know that she should be here to aid in the moderation of the panel session, because we have the city board chairperson. They are here. The city board chairman is here. We have the CECM trade, Daktari is here. We have the KNCCI representative, Director Seth is here, and the moderator, Nancy Mudhoni, is the one who's going to moderate this panel session, and I know it is going to be of great importance to all of us who are in the business sector, for the youth, women, and everybody who's come to participate in the international Eldoret International Business Summit. And it is good that I continue to recognize our sponsors. It is good that we continue to recognize our sponsors as we await our moderator, who's going to take charge of the panel session this afternoon. And as we continue to recognize our sponsors, we want to recognize Grappa Fashion. We want to recognize Grappa Fashion. We want to recognize NOREP. We want to continue recognizing KCB. We want to recognize the county government of Uasin Gishu. Of course, the whole delegation is here. We want to recognize Life Care Hospitals. We want to continue to recognize Moiben Connections. We want to continue recognizing the Grand Empire Hotel, one of the best hotels around. We want to recognize CPF. And Modoni akifika, please let me know. She's here? Okay, thank you. Asante sana. So to welcome him, just a minute for Mawelchi dancers. Just a minute for Mawelchi dancers. Give them a song as they come forward. Thank you so much, Mawelchi dancers. We also want to recognize the presence of Bank of Baroda. We really appreciate your partnership in this event, the Eldoret International Business Summit. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome our moderator today, Bi Nancy Muthoni. A round of applause for her. Karibu sana. Asante sana. As we introduce our next panelist, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome one of the directors, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, Bwana Seth Willy Ogutu. Wapi makofi yake? Thank you so much. As we continue to introduce our panelists, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the City Board Chairperson. Wapi makofi yake? Karibu sana. Ladies and gentlemen, again, help me welcome the City Board Chairperson. Wapi makofi yake? City Manager, sorry. sorry for that technical hitch. Thank you. Wapi makofi yake as she comes? So, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the CECM Trade, Industrialization, Tourism, Cooperatives and Enterprise Development, Daktari Chebonet Wasengishu. Kama tuwapi makofi yake. Asante sana. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the panel we were talking about, an experienced panel, a panel that is full of insights, and remember, we will have a session to the question and answer session with them. We believe that you are going to get the best of the best. I want to hand over the session to Bi Nancy Muthoni. Karibu sana.
Asante sana. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Have we enjoyed our lunch? Have we enjoyed our lunch? Hey, tunaonekana kama we haven't completely enjoyed our lunch. Mine is to bring this to order and also to welcome each one of you for today's afternoon panel. I believe that by the time we finish with this panel, we'll understand other businesses and we'll also understand how do we connect. I'll start with my immediate left. You can introduce yourself and then we can pick it from there, and it follows like that.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is
Chepto Kositan, the chair of the City Board of Eldoret.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon once again.
My name is
We can hear.
Can you?
Yes, we can hear.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good afternoon once again. Good afternoon. My name is Elseva Busele, the city manager of this fifth city in the Republic of Kenya. Allow me to welcome all the delegates, to welcome all the partners, all the sponsors, all the participants and the residents to the city of Eldoret, the host city for this fourth edition of the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce Summit, LDI in Eldoret City.
Karibuni sana.
Asante.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Philip Chebonet.
I'm the CEC in Uasin Gishu County. Thank you very much.
Check.
I'll start my question. Hello. I'll start my question with the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce. And my question is, what is the role of the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce? And why should the business community join our community?
Thank you very much, Nancy. First of all, that's a very good question. Unfortunately, it has already been answered by which I've gathered here, Nancy. I've been brought here by Kenya National Chamber of Commerce. We have different industry players, and we have also the support of government. Actually, it links business to business, government to business, security to business, and it links what we have done today. We have brought investors from Eldoret here to showcase. We have brought investors from the region, that is the 7 counties around, from Kenya, from East Africa, from Africa, and all over the world. So by saying that this event is a testimony to all the things that we do, it speaks for itself. Thank you very much.
Because I'm a member of Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, I sit on the board of Nairobi County. I'm also the advisor to the president of the chamber. I would like to add on what you've said. At the chamber, we do business networking, we do business promotion, we train and give people capacity building opportunity. We are the people who do advocacy, and we represent any business that has a challenge with policy. We help them. We give you access to business opportunity. We give you information and updates on what the business world does. More importantly, we have trade missions. We take people all over the world. If you're looking to go to China, you're looking to go to, if you're in business, whether you're a trader, whether you're in coffee, whether you're in tea, whichever business you're in, we take you where you can benchmark and also understand how best to scale. And we help businesses to scale. In a nutshell, nimekuongezea, that's what we do. I will now call upon the city manager board member. Let me tell you what, when I studied you, what I found about you. Basically, Eldoret has several advantages that make it one of Kenya's most important cities. When we look at Eldoret, we see a strategic location. We see agriculture center. We see educational institutions. We see healthcare services. We see sports excellence. We see a growing economy. We see favorable climate. And we see modern infrastructure. Having said that, we also see business opportunities and we see high quality of life. My question to Madam Chair, and congratulations. Madam Chair, as we know that Eldoret has recently attained the city status, what does this milestone mean for us investors, businesses and residents? Please, you can elaborate on that. Thank you.
Absolutely. Achieving city status is not just a celebration. It's a responsibility for us to create a city with high standard for a city that is a growing city like Eldoret in terms of what current and international standards of urban development is. It means that we need to create safe neighborhoods. It means that we need to be a city that is open and conducive to businesses. businesses need clarity, and we need to be that city that is open for businesses. We need to be a city that is inclusive. I think what is very important moving forward is that this city is not a city of just one people. This is Tribe Eldoret. It's a diverse city of all languages, all cultures, all religion, and that diversity makes us very, very strong. For businesses, for us as government, we need to create that environment, we need to create the infrastructure, but most importantly, I think for businesses, for us to succeed, we need to be intentional on planning our city. The city of Eldoret is the fastest growing city in Kenya right now. It's growing at a 5% rate, while the rest of the country is growing at a 3.7 rate. If we don't plan, we will have chaos, and we have some chaos right now, to be honest. So the success of being a city also opens these gaps that we need to close, but it also opens a lot of opportunities where, in a lot of ways, investors can see their opportunities within a city infrastructure, environment, the growth of the population, and especially, as you mentioned, the very critical region, the very critical place that Eldoret holds in Kenya in terms of its position geographically.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This thing is not working. Thank you very much. I'll now go to the city manager. When we look at Eldoret, one of the things we find is that you suffer what we suffer in what the main cities suffer, which is traffic and waste management, urban planning. How is the city addressing these challenges?
Thank you so much, moderator. Let me give you a brief history of the city of Eldoret, and I will begin by saying that on 15th August 2024, we were conferred a city. June 18, 2025, we were chartered a city. Today, we are 1 year, 5 days old as the city of Eldoret. In itself, I can say that every urban institution that is growing rapidly like the city of Eldoret, it must embrace these changes in population, changes in status. And for the city of Eldoret, I know many of us celebrated that it was lifted as the city. That in itself is not simply a title change. It means it's a transformative journey in economic ambition. For us as a city, as we are aware, we are faced with a lot of infrastructure like challenges, but we see those challenges as opportunities for the business community, opportunities for investors, and opportunities for the residents. Why am I saying that? Because when we became a city, the standards changed. When standards for a city are lifted, it means we must also rethink our infrastructure development, we rethink our reconnectivity, and we rethink our social services and the amenities that we offer to the communities. That is waste management that we undertake as a city. For us to attract the businesses that are my board chairs addressed, and even the investors, we must de-risk the environment for the investor, so that an investor can come in and invest, and for the business person to undertake efficient business, and for the resident to enjoy a conducive environment. For us as the city of Eldoret, we embark on a journey to undertake infrastructure connectivity for the city of Eldoret, to address our congested streets, and to address, to ensure that traffic flows, and to ensure that that investor finds a conducive environment to do business. How are we doing it as the city? For business to grow and for economies to grow, we must partner the government and the private partner. And that is why recently we were able to be granted approval by our treasury for a PPP, that is public-private partnership in solarization, and that solarization will address part of our infrastructure, not only road infrastructure. And I'm glad that our moderator is aware that we are a gateway to the Eastern Central Africa. That means we must strengthen our road network, and we must strengthen our security in terms of street lighting, and we must ensure that our city is clean, our city waste collection is done. So for us as the city management, we began, and in support with the national government, because we work as partners. The model that we are using is more or less the blended financing, whereby national government supports us in with the agencies that does infrastructure, the KENA, the KURA, and KERA, and the county government, and we are already beginning expanding our road connectivity. We have the Southern Bypass that is currently in use, and we are working to deregister and degazette the main highway so that we transfer majority of these trucks that transfers our city all the way to Uganda and even to Congo, so that we create a conducive flow of traffic within the city. Let me add that within the city we are very blessed that we have our international airport. That is part of the corridors that we celebrate as the city, because if you are to take a flight from Eldoret to Europe, that is 45 minutes less than taking a flight from Nairobi to Europe. So that in itself means that we have an opportunity, and I want to address the investors in this, because we have an opportunity to expand our airport, to expand our road network, so that we are able to reach the international community now that we are a city. We are not operating on a regional basis, we are operating on a global platform internationally to connect ourselves. Now that we are the city of champions, we are an agricultural city, we are a medical city, and we are a logistic hub as well as an industrial city. That is a platform. Let me go to the waste management. I think that is our basic and our key issue. The city of Eldoret management is working closely to ensure that we strengthen our waste management services within the city. What are we doing as a city? We are attracting, laying a foundation to attract an investor to come and invest in a material recovery facility, so that we are able to recycle the waste that we generate. Currently, we are generating 600 tons of waste within the city of Eldoret, and the city is growing. We have the affordable housing. Definitely, waste will increase. As waste increase, what are we doing? We want to do the material recovery facility, and at the same time, do a long-term plan for waste to energy management plan. We are doing the city beautification. Aesthetics are key. I know for the residents, they would want to see to be in a conducive environment that is livable, and we have already invested. Under the Kenya Urban Support Program, we are beautifying the city. It is not just beautification, we are doing the curb road paving of our streets in a standard way that fits the international platform. And we are also embracing climate resilient urban development through planting, growing trees, flowers, and we will be calling on the population, the residents, that we maintain sustainability for our city. Thank you so much.
Asante, wow, give it up for her. Wow, you're doing a lot for the city. I think you're not shouting enough. Bwana Daktari, karibu sana. My question is, what unique competitive advantage position Eldoret as the economic hub of the North Rift and a gateway to regional trade?
Thank you very much. I want to say that for a long time I've been watching your program, Property Show at KTN.
Thank you so much.
I feel good when I see you doing what you're doing. And very soon you will come back here to do your property show at our affordable housing.
I can't wait.
Houses. So Eldoret is the 5th city, as everyone is aware. It is at the center of the North Rift. And we are the headquarters of 8 counties, that is the North Rift Economic Bloc. So what positions this city? When I came to office 2 months ago, the first policy that I took to cabinet is the investment policy that has been passed. And that will open this county for investment. We are now ready to move. Now that Eldoret has become a city, we are now creating 5 municipalities. So what used to be Eldoret now is moving to Pant Forest, is moving to Moiben, is moving to Moisbridge, is moving to Tarbo, and is moving to Keses. So all investors who have been in Eldoret now, because of the investment policy, we are creating opportunity in those municipalities that we are creating. The other thing is, as you heard our Deputy Governor mentioning here, we operate on a single business permit. In fact, our service center is the only one. And we have even had other counties coming for benchmarking in buses, coming here to see what we are doing. And Wasingishu and Eldoret is becoming one of the easiest places to do business. The EP said that you have seen around here, the special economic zone that we are seeing. And the other thing that we are seeing happening in Wasingishu is that we have created a union for coffee. In fact, the biggest crusader now of coffee, apart from Laikipia. In fact, it was declared 2 days ago by the CS Oparanya that the governor of Wasingishu is the only one who knows what he's doing in terms of coffee and Laikipia. And so in our cooperatives also, we have registered a coffee cooperative in every sub-county. So we have 6 coffee cooperatives, and the 6 will now have now formed a union. So they'll begin now exporting coffee, doing marketing here in Wasingishu County. So that's what we are doing as a county.
Wow, give it up for him. I will give you an opportunity to ask questions. I will start with my questions. So as you think, as they have spoken, I would like to ask a few questions. As a business person, please tell us about the single permit. What was there before and what is there now?
Thank you very much. You know, what was there before, it was a circus, because you used to move from one office to another, especially most of the regulatory bodies were in KFDA. KFDA is 14 floors. So you would be told, go to first floor, then you move to second floor, then go to 7th floor, up to 14th floor. And by the time you are tired, you wait for the next day so that you start again looking for the permit. But now, we have ensured that it has become a one-stop shop. Actually, the one-stop shop started in Nigeria, actually, but it has now moved to Kenya. And the place that it has landed is Eldoret and Wasingishu County. So when you come to the business center, I think most of the people here, before you go home, please, you visit there. We have even extended the opening hours and the closing hours, so that we operate up to 7 p.m. So you can get there. We have around 14 desks where you just start from the beginning up to the end. When you reach the end there, you get your permit and you begin your business. So the only thing that you need to do is to have all the requirements, and you just get your permit and you do your business and you pay revenue. So that's what we are now doing. So it is seamless. In fact, our people are excited. People are now calling all over, where do we go? And we just direct them to the business center, not to individual offices. So that's what is happening in Wasingishu County.
We are ready to take your questions. Maybe I could have somebody assist me. Please, I could start there as I prepare my second question to Madam City Manager.
Stand
up, introduce yourself, and then you can ask your question, and you can direct it to the person you wish to answer your question.
Thank you. My name is Gilbert Serem. I'm the Vice Chairman, KNCCI, Eldoret. My question will go to the city management and partly the county government. In the past, our biggest city is in chaos because of planning. Do you have a master plan? And in our development, are we integrating and are we going by it so that we avoid what will come in the future? Because I listened to the city chair about the planning. What exactly is there in this master plan for our city and the satellite urban centers? Thank you.
Thank you. I want to echo what he has said. With the master plan, you will show us how you will expand the roads, you will show us how the infrastructure will come in. So maybe you can answer.
Thank you so much for that question. I can tell you that every urban institution operates with a master plan. For the city of Eldoret, we are developing an integrated smart city master plan for the city of Eldoret. Now that we are no longer a municipality, we must develop an integrated master plan that fits the. Of course, we are in a digital space, and that is a smart city master plan. The smart city master plan for Eldoret is a master plan that is going to address our road network. Of course, development control that we've been building and coming up with every structure that is not controlled. We are going to control every single development that comes up within the city of Eldoret. In matters roads, we understand that our roads are really encroached. And that is why we are coming up with a smart city master plan, so that we design a road that we can that is an expressway for the city of Eldoret. Looking at our corridor, the main corridor, the Uganda road, it is encroached. As much as we want to improve, we cannot, and that is why we are developing a new master plan. What we are doing in the short term is that we want to bring order and control within that space. That means that we want to mark the road, definitely get rid of the parkings that are on the roadside, and designate special lanes for the border borders. The border borders are a community that are with us, and we must embrace that. We must work with them until we implement that smart city integrated master plan. But in the meantime, we will bring that order. Our city master plan will be within the boundaries of the city. And we are all aware that, yes, majority of the developments that have been coming are not controlled. We are developing a control system where even the housing units, because of the realtors, we are going to decide and agree that within a certain estate, it is just a specific design that will be built within an estate. That is a controlled development in matters housing. At the same time, you understand that we've moved from being a municipality, we are a city. Every estate that is coming up within our city must have all the social amenities within their space. It is important that even as our population grows, and it grows rapidly, we have social amenities, open recreation facilities, recreation spaces for the children within a certain population. I can give, for instance, a Kapsoya. Kapsoya is it's a big estate. But within Kapsoya, we don't have a recreation facility. Where do these children go at the end of the day? They come back to school, you find children riding on the roads. We are developing a master plan that will address all those issues. Our city is known as a city of champions. As the city, we all understand that we have a river that runs through the city of Eldoret. That in itself is an opportunity for us to create a city that is a river that is not only just a river, it is a sports river. It is a river that addresses the needs of our athletics. It is a river that will create an opportunity, a green corridor for the population to walk around and to enjoy. So I can tell you that for sure, in the next 5 years, the city will be different. We will implement a totally different master plan, not the current that we are. And as we do that, definitely will be disruptive. And for the city of Eldoret, the residents, we are saying, let us work together this transformative journey of the city. It will cut across all our sectors. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give it up for her. We have more questions. Please, let's have somebody. And before we get to that question, Madam Board Chair, my question is, how is the city supporting small and medium-sized enterprises? Because we are the chamber. The chamber supports people from when they are beginning the journey to when they become global. How are you supporting the SMEs today?
I think working in cooperation, one of the things to understand is under the Urban Cities Act, the city is independent. It's actually semi-autonomous, but it's still an agent of the county of Uasin Gishu. So we work with the trade department in creating those particular environment to be able to do that. Moving forward from the governance, I can talk about the governance side of things. From the governance side of things, as a board, we are putting together a charter that is outlining how we move forward in building the SMEs, in creating investments so that we can bring investments both locally and globally into the city of Eldoret, marketing your businesses through our website, through our social media, partnering with you in promoting your businesses in any way we can do that. Moving forward, I think working with the county again, facilitating some financial partnerships with banks that we as a city can be a conduit for that for small enterprise businesses. Knowledge exchange is something I think as a city can be a facilitator for that, to provide to small businesses different kind of exchanges. Whatever we do digitally in terms of creating a digital environment to make it easier for you to do businesses with the city should be very important. Following on the one-stop shop center, why not a stop shop digital environment that allows you to manage your business interaction related to licenses and everything else related to the city. The other thing that we want to do, we are a city and we want to be an international city. How do we work with the small businesses to upgrade their standards so they meet global standards? Are we ready? Even if we're talking about coffee for our farmers, how do we work for them to prepare them from the global stage? I can tell you right now, I lived in America for a long time. I came back home to give back. Kenyan coffee is one of the most expensive coffee in a coffee shop in America. It's one of the most, I cannot buy Kenyan coffee in America. So that is telling you something as small enterprises, as an agricultural city, what that means for you. We need to work on this coffee thing. We also need to think about beyond the local market. We need to think about the regional market, East Africa, Africa, and the world, and suddenly and go beyond that. And then finally, I think one of the things that we can do with building the infrastructure, with putting the city that is safe and accessible, that we begin to create an environment for a 24-hour economy for our businesses. So you're making money 24 hours. Also, we need to be able to work with you to tell you what is going on in this city so you can begin visualizing what we can do. MTRH is going to have 4,000 hospitals, or 4,000 beds, sorry, 4,000 hospitals would be phenomenal in Kenya. But 4,000 hospitals at MTRH. Who is going to serve these patients? Where are they going to eat? Where are they going to sleep? MTRH right now serves not only Eldoret, it serves the whole of Kenya, it serves the North Rift, DRC, Sudan, Congo, Tanzania, and Uganda. When those people come here for help, where are they staying? Where are the Airbnb? So I think for us, we can be that conduit, that place that we can really help businesses grow with knowledge, wonderful business opportunities, marketing, and public-private partnerships.
Thank you very much. Let's give it up for Madam Chair. I can see several questions. I would like us to take 3 or 4 questions, and so that they can answer at once. Where is the mic? Okay, start whoever has the mic.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Koech Kalia, and while speaking, you've mentioned severally that we are no longer a municipality and we are now the city. And the question that rings in my mind is, how bad was the municipality? Because now you've mentioned it severally. But just to tie to that question, for those of us who access the town daily, one of the biggest challenges is parking. How would it look like in the next 5 years? Closely tied to that is the fact that there used to be a regulation, I don't remember which exactly it was, for those who want to, especially the hardwares and the big shops, in terms of loading and offloading of their goods, the ones they are receiving and all that. I think it used to happen at night, but then nowadays we see it happening during the day. According to me and a few things that I know that should be a safety concern. I don't know if it also came with the city, because of course now it is a new thing. And then also, lastly, you've talked about the fact that the city may somehow possess some autonomy away from the county. How do you ensure that when the new sheriff arrives in town someday, it will not disrupt the plans that we have today? Thank you.
I want to believe your question is to the city manager.
I don't know who exactly to answer it, but it touches on both the county and of course also the...
So you will answer together. But let me get another question. Yes, please, go ahead, sir.
My name is Reverend William Ouya. I'm the National Chair of Tourism and Hospitality Committee in the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry. My question goes to the city manager and the representative of the county. Eldoret has been attracting a lot of national and international events. We are looking forward for more. And those people, when they come in big numbers, they need a place to sleep, they need food to eat. I want to inquire from you, particularly the city manager, have you come up with a way of how the owners and the managers of the hotels can come together and plan how to be able to host and sell this city? Number 2, empowerment is key as far as every industry, and particularly hospitality, is concerned. I want to start by appreciating the association of stakeholders in the tourism industry in Eldoret and the Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Few weeks ago, they attracted Kenya Utalii College for 2 weeks to stay here, and the stakeholders were trained on various subjects. Ali Aga, they have also attracted the tourism fund. They are coming to do upskilling and teach soft skills. I want to ask you, as the county government, what do you have in place so that you can partner with the 2 entities so that the stakeholder industry can be equipped for and be able to provide better services? God bless you.
Thank you very much. The last question, please give him the mic, tafadhali. Okay, Sawa, sorry.
Okay, I'm Ace. I'm from Green Supreme Movement. My question goes to the county representative and the city manager. A while ago, we were only 700,000 citizens in Eldoret. Now we are like 1.1 million citizens in Eldoret. So my question goes to the sector of drainage, waste management, and sewerage. It's something that we are facing a very big problem in the past. Now it's becoming a monster that we will not be able to face it in the future. So what plans do you have in fixing our drainages? Drainages zetu ni mbaya. Kukinyesha, most of these sewerages burst. Na it will be a bad picture if we are hosting international guests na vitu kama hizo zifanyike. So how are you prepared to deal with this situation, and how are you planning to incorporate youths to help deal with this situation? Asante.
Asante, let's get the last one. I hope you're noting. Yes. You have, yes, please. The last question. You can answer all of them.
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Okumu, the Vice Chair to Ghana. My question goes to the person concerned about the single business permit. In the chamber, much advocacy is done, and maybe I need to understand what is the lowest rate for the single business permit? How much does it cost for the lower person in a single business permit? And what is the highest rate for the person in the single business permit?
Asante sana. I think now we have 4 questions, and I think it touches on both the county and the city manager. You can pick from the parking. The first one we started with parking and the regulation and what you're doing on autonomy. The second question was on accommodation, the city accommodation, and also the county government was touched there. Then I love the green supreme movement. He's told us drainage is a challenge, and that also affects our health. And of course about the single permit and how you have and how much does it cost if you're just the lowest. How much does it cost? Over to you, Daktari. I start with you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me deal with the easiest, the one of empowerment and capacity building. I was actually the chief guest during the graduation of those who had been taken through by the Utalii College. And I think there were over 400, around many chefs, many for housekeeping that were being graduated. And actually the county government, myself in particular, I went to every group hosted in various hotels, and I saw what they were doing. And so we are ready. The investment that we have and the input that we are putting, we are very ready. We have the other one that he said that's coming up in August. Remember also we are hosting the Mashujaa Day with the other 2 counties. We are hosting it here in Eldoret, and we have come up with programs. I was talking to Nyongesa, I don't know where he is here, and we are meeting the tourism industry and hospitality industry to ensure that we become prepared. So in that sector, you can even see a hotel like Grand Empire. I saw the person from Grand Empire here, a hotel that was opened, I don't know how many months ago, but it's now full. In fact, I'm told there's nowhere, no visitors do not get room. So be sure that we are ready as Eldoret and Uasin County to host any kind of visitors. What we just need is we are having plans with the government in order to expand Eldoret International Airport to ensure that more visitors come to Eldoret. So I think that's what we're doing. For the parking, every morning in my office, people come applying for licenses in order to start stages of matatu. There are some even I've chased them out because they keep on, you find a stage here and another stage in front of the other one. So that kind of disorganization, with the city manager, the board coming in, we shall bring order in this city. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Madam City Manager.
Thank you so much. I will begin by addressing the gentleman that spoke about the municipality, whether it was not a good thing, and now that we are city. I want us to understand that when you are elevated to a city status, That is a blanket check. It's an open check for massive opportunities. Those are massive opportunities that cuts across from manufacturing, from medical sector, from sports, and that in itself is massive job opportunity creation even for the youth. So when we say that we have moved from a municipality, we have been positioned to the global space internationally. We are a city that is recognized in the world, not just regional. That in itself means that everything is uplifted, every area is strengthened, every opportunity is created. And it cuts across the gentleman who has spoken about our sewerage, our drainages, because previously our infrastructure, both the sewer, the water, the roads were designed for a population that is not, that has not grown or a certain limit. Now this is the city. It is expanding rapidly. It's growing massively. The same pressure is being put on our infrastructure. The sewer line has a lot of pressure. The water pipes have a lot of pressure. Our drainages that used to handle probably minimum stormwater, because our areas were still, our lands were still agricultural. Now everything has moved, and we are putting pressure on this infrastructure. So as a city, we are already working closely with Eldoret, who are our water and sewerage service providers, and there's plans underway within the county government to expand the sewer lines, to expand the pipes, and that is why I spoke that we are doing an integrated city master plan that will address all those issues. We are aware that the affordable housing are coming up. Looking at the number in Uasin-Gishu, that is within the city of Eldoret, over 10,000 affordable units. When you multiply by 4 households in every affordable unit, that means the population is growing massively. The same population will still feed to the infrastructure that we have. We have plans are underway. They are actually at an advanced stage that we are replacing our old sewer lines and even the water pipes to expand. And we are not just expanding for today, we are expanding for the future, so that at least in the near future as we grow, we don't need to still think about that. Matters drainage, we have come up with a plan that we want to do a tunnel for the city that will really collect all the storm water that comes up from islands in and goes down to River Socially. That is a long-term plan. But in the meantime, we are desilting the drainages, we are opening up the drainages, we are stone pitching the drainages. Cities are not supposed to be having open drainages, they are supposed to be closed. For us to close the drainages, it is capital intensive, but we are working towards that. In the meantime, we'll only manage the drainages. And as we manage the drainages, for the youth that asked the question, it means that is an opportunity for the business community to come and do the stone pitching, for the youth that are available to come and undertake desilting, clearing the drainages. Those are job opportunities, and that is why I say the city positions itself. Matters parking, it is the same story. As a city grows, the number of vehicles increase, populations come in. What does that mean? It means we need more spaces for parking, and that is an opportunity for the business, for the investors, for the business community to come and even convert their open spaces into parking spaces. We still pay parking at on the county parking spaces. You can invest as a business and come up with a private parking, so that at least we decongest. But our way forward is to digitize the parking spaces. Once we digitize, it means that as you park, while you're driving, you should be able to know that I'm going to park at such and such a place. And as you park, it will even give the next person that parking is free. And it will save time for business people, that you don't have to go around looking for parking within the city. So that is our long-term plan for the parking. Thank you.
I can touch on the
Yes,
autonomy.
you can add on it.
I would like to add on the question about autonomy of the city. First of all, Eldoret City is the actually only city that is not a county city, if you get me. Nairobi is a county, Kisumu is a county, Nakuru is a county. I think Thika is upcoming, might be the only, so we are the only city. Under the Urban Cities Act, the law is very clear on how a city operates. And so that is a major protection for city continuity, no matter how the leadership changes. When you put a city together, one of the things that must come with it is governance and professional management. Governance means oversight in a major way to make sure that the city is operating with integrity, transparency, and delivery of service to its residents. So what we have done as a board is we do have a board charter that outlines the responsibility of the city moving forward. That charter, once it's inducted, can be changed by any board, but that would be the guiding document for the board. But we are protected under the Urban Cities Act of 2019 as a city.
Thank you very much. Let's give it up for them. Do we have another question? Because I don't want to leave anybody behind. Yes, please. Can we have the 3 questions? And as we get the questions, I would like to ask the Chamber of Commerce about where we are located countrywide and what would you say about partnerships?
Thank you very much once more. First of all, Nancy, allow me to give the structure of Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry for Kenya is headquartered in Nairobi, led by our able Chamber President, Dr. Eric Ruto. So in the Chamber, we have 47 counties located in the counties, 47 chapters headed by the chair, the vice chair, and board of directors, elected by the business community. Each and every county has got its own board that runs the Chamber of Commerce. So as a follow-up to that, the Chamber of Commerce has affiliates all over the world, all over Africa and all over East Africa. So what we are saying is that you can reach Chamber everywhere. Here in Eldoret, we are located at Daima Towers, mezzanine 2 floor. Now, having said that, the Chamber of Commerce collaborates with many partners to make sure that business runs smoothly. The collaboration includes collaborating with the county government, and from the questions, I can tell you that we had already highlighted some of the issues like sewerage, licensing, and the rest. And it's good that you have added up to what we are saying. That is on the advocacy part of Chamber of Commerce. Just to speak on, if you allow me, on networking, Chamber of Commerce can give you access all over the world. If you want to import, if you want to export, you will be able to go through the Chamber of Commerce, and we link up with our counterparts in China, in Dubai, and everywhere. In fact, the Chamber of Commerce now has an office in China, in Wuhan, operated and manned by Kenyans. So if you want to import something and you want to export avocado, you want to export bees and any other thing, you know you can export bees, by the way. So you will link up, we'll be able to link up you with our offices in Dubai and the rest of the world. Again, Chamber of Commerce has been participating in training the youth. We have had an elaborate program, genuine program, training the youth all over the country. Then we have been taking youths to different countries to learn and have transfer of technology. So far, as we speak, in Eldoret alone, we have taken over 127 youths to China in various cities. And Kenya-wide, we have taken over 351 young people. And the good thing is that most of them have been able to identify opportunities and they have come here and implemented. We have had youth startups who are already milling. There are those who picked up textile industry and they have been able to come and implement. We are facilitating that, and if you are a youth and you want to be part of that training program, if you want to be part of those who will be able to visit, you know, when you visit countries and see what your fellow youths are doing, you will be able to up your game in terms of business and everything. Today, as we speak, we organized a youth innovation challenge, which has been going on at the Eka Hotel. We asked youths all over the country to submit their unique innovations. The response was, Nancy, was over 120 within a short period of 2 weeks. And we have been able to go through the processes, and tomorrow we will be awarding the best 6. As we speak now, they have been showcasing the innovation at Eka. I'm told as at now, we have qualified 20. By tomorrow, around 6 will now be the top. This we have done in partnerships with other players, like we have done it with the universities. This one has been done laboratory by Moi University, and we have also brought in other TVETs. Here in Eldoret, we have brought RVTTI, and I think there are so many students here from RVTTI. We have students from Eldoret Poly, we have from University of Eldoret, we have from Kabarak University, and many other universities who have participated. We are doing this so that when you innovate, we bring you here and we will identify somebody who will be able to commercialize your innovation. You know you can do your innovation, but if there's nobody to pick it up and commercialize it, you might not profit so much. You're all aware of the innovation of M-Pesa. It was actually done here in Eldoret, Nancy. It was done by some students from Moi University. When they floated that idea, an investor picked up, and now you can imagine the billions of shillings that have gone through that innovation. We are doing this, and by tomorrow, we are hoping that probably we'll get a very unique innovation that will be able to solve problems. If the innovation will solve the sewer problem, the parking problem, we will be very, very happy. Already there are digitalized parking systems in China where vehicles are parked somewhere in the sky. So we are encouraging the youths, kindly join Chamber of Commerce. There's a lot of opportunities for you. There are programs for women in business. There are programs for men in business, and there are programs for people living with disability. Thank you very much.
Wow. So what he's saying and what I can echo, if you're not a member of the chamber, leo usitoke hapa before signing up. Tumekubaliana? Hi, let's get the questions from the 3 people who are there, and I'd like all of them to be together, and then I'll be winding up in a short while. As the panelists prepare their closing remarks.
Thank you so much for this session.
Your name and question and who you want to address.
Good. My name is Brian Bett, Director of Apollo Cyber Solutions, and I just have 3 questions. The first question goes to you, sir, with all due respect. You've mentioned about the New Growth Program, and which is a very good program. Actually, I'm a beneficiary. However, you failed to mention that currently the NA only focuses on women and women-led businesses. So what's your take on that, and what opportunities are there for the boy child? Because like for me, my program was stopped because I'm a man, and I even wrote a letter to Janeway in Nairobi requesting why are you sidelining the men and yet all of us are youths. Secondly, my question goes to you, madam. We appreciate the county government because now this is a city. However, it's so unfortunate and very unfortunate that we have roads which have potholes. And actually, mechanics don't have sana because every car inaumia, inapata the shocks inaharibika. So what's your take on that? Because the potholes have been a very big menace and a very big problem and to us kama residents of Uasin Gishu County. Last but not least, to you, sir, about business permit. Before, we used to come to the office there to apply for business permit. However, like this year, business permits are being issued, whereby there are some agents from Uasin Gishu County who come to your business, they assess the business, and then they give you a quotation. However, you can see even a shop that or a business that is in a marginalized area, they pay more amount because they say that it's due to system mapping. You find that a shop was paying maybe 8,000, the rates go up to 12,000, and it's compulsory for them to pay. So why does it happen that way? And it's a business that is in a very marginalized area. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Hi team, thank you for the insights. My name is Douglas. I'm in the IT spaces and also a former student in Eldoret. So been in Eldoret for quite some while, since 2016. So I'm also a beneficiary of this city, the former municipality. But my question majorly revolves around the tech space. Recently when we had a national summit for AI and software in Annex, and one of the key presentations were majorly around innovations, especially in Murang'a County. Now just borrowing from that as a city now, because almost all of their services are digitized, from parking to agriculture to healthcare and everything. I don't know what are we doing, especially now that we have the knowledge as a county or rather as a city in itself. What are some of the maybe platforms or channels that you are providing incentives or even opportunities apart from hackathons? Because yes, we have these hackathons targeting campus students and all that, but the campus students sometimes don't really understand the corporate challenges. So what are some of the platforms you will provide on top of the hackathons that already exist? Yeah.
Thank you very much. Another question as we close down, one more, and then please prepare to answer these questions as we prepare to finalize this session. Okay. Karibu sana. And your name and who you're addressing to.
Okay, thank you. My name is Harrison Lokwawi, a student in Cape Campus Technical and Vocational College. I am here to address the city manager and the CCM for trade. Okay. As the city, we have said it's a center of education, health care, trade. My question is, as the Eldoret city now, we are coming from different, it is connected from different regions and counties like Turkana, Baringo, whereby which plans as the managers, city manager and the head for CCM have for the industrial, for the new industries that we will have in this city, whereby we need to, as the city now, we are now going to the industrial, to be an industrial area. Which plan second question, which plan are you having for the people, for the new people from the outside this city? For the now, it is good now we have affordable house. It will help us for the accommodating people from outside. But which plan are you having to the people in terms of employment before? Because we will have those people. Some look for driving, some look for the trade, some look for something to work on it. Which plan do you have for those people, for the new industry? And which plan are you having also to enroll new industry in Eldoret City? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's take those questions as we prepare our final comments, and then I'll also add on it. Bwana Daktari, I start with you.
Thank you very much.
The questions that have been directed to you.
Let me deal with the one that talked of permits. Why they pay more, especially those that are not near. I think there was a mapping that was done, and various businesses were located, and they were valued, and a certain fee was put so that they pay for the permits. But what I've discovered mostly is that there has been some forms of corruption where people don't want to pay directly to the county, where they want to talk to county staff, but we have stopped that, and we have ensured that whatever you are given that you're supposed to pay, you pay the exact amount. And if you visit some of our offices now, you'll find new people, because we are dealing with those cartels and people who don't want to pay to the county. And right now they have discovered that there's a new CEC. Some are running away because they have discovered that they have to pay for the county. So for the Turkana County, I think you'll see me after this, so that I'll take you through what we are doing. So if you are paying more than what you're supposed to pay, please come and see me after this. I'll sort you out.
Wow.
Thank you.
Madam City Manager.
Thank you so much. I'll address the issue on potholes on our roads. I think we all understand that our roads are served by different agencies, the KURA, the KERA, and the KENA, and the county government. What the county government has done within the city is built an asphalt plant that is going to address these issues, because we will be doing the routine maintenance of roads rather than waiting for the agencies to come and support. That has been a serious issue. And as we do that, I think there was a gentleman who also had talked about the times that offloading used to be done at the back lanes. We are aware that majority of our back lanes have been occupied by enterprises, the SMEs that we are trying to support and to promote even with the OCAS. For the city, we are designing designated sites for enterprises, especially the OCAS. We want to designate our streets to have their road spaces so that they can do their business and they don't unblock, utilize the spaces that are supposed to be offloading zones for vehicles. The city is working to designate majority of the sites within specific for different activities. For instance, maybe come up with a designated sites for the Joakal industry, a designated sites for markets, designated sites for bus stops and bus parks, and that will be our future for the city, and we are beginning to do that now. In the meantime, we will just enforce and ensure that everyone within the city undertakes their business, because we all need each other. We will see how we will work together, and we give you that space. I want to address the issue that the gentleman spoke about. What are we doing now that we are an industrial city? I mentioned that this is a city of champions. It's a medical hub. It is an agricultural city. It is an educational city. The city has a lot of massive potential. The special economic zone has been set aside by the county government, and it is up and running. And that in itself means that we have an opportunity to go and invest in manufacturing. And the moment we invest in a manufacturing plant there, we employ the youths. The massive job opportunities are created. When we do those agro-processing factories, we are saying that our airport needs cold rooms. That is in itself is an opportunity for the investor to come and invest in cold rooms, and that opportunity is translates directly to job creation for the youth. The only thing that is left is we need to wake up and rise and realize that these are massive opportunities. I am aware that West Pokot are doing a Kenya Meat factory. That factory that is being done in West Pokot, and we, the city, serve as the city for the entire North region. It tells us that the same meat that will be processed there has to be airlifted from our airport to a market in Congo or even to a market in Dubai. Who does that? I'm glad you've mentioned even the drivers and the rest. We have done affordable housing to house the population. Now it is for the investor to go out there and invest in those opportunities that the city has already placed at our just fingertips. And for the business community, that is market opportunity that has been created. We connect you through the Chamber of Commerce to the international markets. We are not only marketing our produce locally, we are expanding that market by the virtue that the city has been upgraded and it has come up with massive opportunities. For the youth, this is an education city. Let us tap into this technical, the vocational institution. Go and study, go and learn a course, do something. Because as you do that, as the massive opportunities are created, everyone will find an opportunity. Plumbers will be needed, masons will be needed, electricians will be needed. And I mentioned that we are working on a PPP for solarization. Who will be managing and maintaining these plants that are going to light our city? We are doing a 20,000 lanterns for the city of Eldoret. There should be youth who have studied electrical engineering to come and take advantage of the job opportunities that will be available. So I call on the youth, let us join these institutions. If you cannot go to the university, go to the TVET. If you can't go to the TVET, go to the vocational training centers. Equip yourself with knowledge. The Chamber of Commerce will connect you to the international scholarships and even the county government. But let us be aggressive enough to go out and tap into these opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Would you like to add, Madam
Yes,
Chair?
I would like to add on that. Given my experience overseas, what I would like a message for our youth, and even our message for all of us in Kenya, let's not look at the government all the time for solutions, especially when it comes to business. What we as government can do is an environment that creates a way for you to run your own business. We are not the business people. You see what I'm saying? We create the laws, we create the structures, we create to be able to do that. But for the youth especially, one of the things that we've done, and the governor did a very good job on this, is we do now on our board have a youth representative. So as we are looking at oversight and governance and policies, the youth are center and central to that. I also want to encourage you to be business creators, not job seekers. This is an environment that is coming, especially in the digital scene, that you can create your own business without looking. You can do work for the city of Eldoret by being a website developer. Okay, so let's be business creators. Let's not be job seekers all the time. And even when you go to college, or even when you go to the technical skill, first of all, look at what jobs are in demand. Don't go do social services if it's not in demand. I'm just being honest with you. Look at what is out there. But in the digital economy, even the 40-something, the old people like us, we can do something in the digital economy. So I encourage you, and we as the city will work with you, help you with that. Environments like Eldoret is a powerful digital hub, created by a young lady that is trying to promote the digital economy. Like the city manager says, solarization. Who is here knows how to do solarization? Who here can cable Cat 5? Fiber optic is coming, high-speed internet. Data centers are going to be the future. What are you as a youth thinking? Don't look for the job, be the business creator.
Wow. wow, being the business creator, Seth, on Jinue. And as Seth jumps on to tell us about Jinue, I would like to encourage you to join the chamber. There are so many other opportunities. Jinue is one. There are so many other opportunities. It's actually unbelievable. The chair of Eldoret, Bwana Kinei, our president, Bwana Eric Ruto, the chamber president, Bwana Eric Ruto, every day, and the boards that we have, every day, all we do is to look for opportunities. So join the chamber, and I challenge you, if in 6 months, if you don't get anything, we will talk to the president to make sure that you have something. And when I'm talking of the president, I'm talking about the chamber president, Bwana Eric Ruto, Daktari Eric Ruto. And I also want to emphasize today it's another opportunity to meet all of them on a one-to-one. So if you have any challenge, ama hukuuliza swali for one reason or another, or you have a challenge, they will be here to talk to us. Please answer the question on Jinue.
First, thank you very much for being part of the Jinue program. And Nancy, there are quite a number of them here who benefited from the Jinue training program. As I said earlier, we work with many partners. We are and we seek partners, and the partners, we tell them what the youth, the women, and any other person would like. In the last 3 years, we have been working with the youths and training them countrywide. And then the youths, after the training, they have been given some loans. We work with partners to give you loans. We work with banks, financial institutions, and again, just to mention, after COVID, we worked with a partner, Ford Foundation. And we saw that after the businesses were affected, we asked a partner to fund the youths and the women to the tune of starting up with 30,000. And this was to enable you do your kinyozi, do your saloon, do your small business like kupiga rangi and the rest. Because we identify that we cannot only deal with the big business. So that time, many people got loans, but the repayment rate was very low. Then we also had another partner. We asked him to come, train the youths and the women. We have trained youths all over the country, and they have been given loans. Then, allow me to use a local language, wakaingia nyasi. Now, when the partner asks for feedback, that is one of the challenges which when we come out of here, I'm not saying the person who asked the question, alingia nyasi. What I know is that other people, when you walingia nyasi, brought a problem to that one who repaid well. Now the partner said, now let me work with women for this period. You see? But I can tell you that for the youths, it's coming back. We have asked the partner, we will identify those who did not pay. Maybe we would ask them to come and state their challenges. Probably the trainings were not adequate. We'll ask the partner to come back. And I can tell you, if you were in that program and it was stopped for one reason or another, don't go away. The best thing is that you were part of the program and you received the money. Isn't that we are being truthful? It's good that you received the money. So you are even a step further, that if you are seated here and you repaid your loan very well, you are in our best books, and we will you will be the first one to be evaluated. For now, the partner has to work with women. I don't know, Nancy, women pay loans more than men.
Statistics have confirmed the best person to lend your money to is the women. Hata tukiwa na shida hatutoroki, we come and talk. So I think that is why you find more women, more institutions are looking at women. But having said that, we are now in conversations with other institutions who will come and address all the genders. Asante. May I have my closing remarks, starting with you, Daktari?
Thank you very much. I think it's now clear that the destination of every investor is Uasin Gishu County and Eldoret in particular. So I want to thank everyone who has come and to attend this business summit. I want to welcome all of you to Uasin Gishu County. Please do business with us through the Chamber of Commerce, and I believe that the Chamber will open more opportunities outside there. Please take more youth, take more people outside the world. Thank you very much.
Asante sana. Let's give it up to him. Madam City Manager.
Mine is to thank His Excellency the Governor of Uasin Gishu County for working tirelessly and meeting the threshold for us to be given the city status. And I want to thank His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya for chartering us as the city. Now we are here as the city residents, city investors, business community, the youth, and everyone. Opportunities are here for us. It is a time that we walk this transformative journey together. And it really comes at a time that is very key for us. And it is an opportunity for us to implement the smart city concept blueprint for Africa in Eldoret as we go to Singapore. Thank you.
Asante. Madam Chair, yes, as we go to Singapore, we have started the journey.
First of all, I want to thank the Chamber of Commerce, both nationally and locally. And of course, you, the moderator, beautiful moderation and wonderful. As we move forward, this journey is not going to be easy. Eldoret is not organized. We all know the challenges. It's congested. There's too much traffic. And let's not forget, there's a cleaning problem. We can talk about Singapore, and we're getting there, but there's some few steps we need to take. And we need your help as the city of Eldoret, because at the end of the day, it's your city. We are governing and managing your city. So making this city work and great, starting with making it clean, making it environmentally friendly, is all our responsibility. It's my city, my responsibility. If you see trash or somebody putting trash out, let's start a culture of saying, no, you cannot do that. We have plans that we're working on the city to clean it up, to make it sure that everybody has somewhere they can throw trash and everything else. But let's be proud. Let's be proud of our city. This is the city we call home. How can we not be proud? How can we not take care of it? Right? So that is the rally call I want to call you. We have a journey to go. We will get there. And we will get there together. But let's work together. Let's make this your city, your responsibility.
Thank you. Give it up for her. Seth. Closing remarks.
Thank you very much. I would like to thank all the participants who have come here today. This is one of a unique opportunity that we provide as the Chamber of Commerce. Today, we have put together over 180 companies which are willing to engage with you. We have put more than 20 parastatals. We have put the county government is here to answer your questions. Actually, that is the role, the biggest role of the Chamber of Commerce, to connect you with the government agencies. Today, among the booths there, Nancy, we have even the Central Bank of Kenya. We have the Capital Markets Authority, which are in Nairobi, but they're here with us. We have the leaders of EPSZ who are here to tell you about the investment opportunity at Cherunya. I'm saying in many words that this is an opportunity for you to interact, because we have availed this opportunity for you to interact with all those 180 companies. If you are a youth, make sure that you visit that company. You will be able to know more about the company. You never know, next time you will be in an interview and you will tell the interviewee that I actually attended your show. Probably it will give you a higher score. Other than that, you will be able to harvest information, you will be able to learn, you will be able to know about products, and you will be able to march out of this hall, this exhibition place, a better person through Chamber of Commerce. I repeat, please register with us. We have a secretariat around. We are online. If you go to our website, you will find digital registration forms. You can walk to our offices. If you have any query to do with exports, markets in East Africa, markets in East Asia, markets in Middle East, all that information is available in our office. And to cap it all, we now even have information about Kenya Revenue Authority. If you are scared of going to their main office, you can come to our office. We are also working with the judiciary. If you have problems with small claims, the small challenges, we can refer you to the small claims court. You owe each other maybe 20,000, 10,000. We can arbitrate and sort out your issues. I conclude by saying there's a lot at the Chamber of Commerce. All you need to do is walk into your office and all the doors of opportunity, market access, and everything will be open. Thank you very much.
Wow, give it up for them. Mine, I would like to say, I am sure everybody has got something they'll take away. My takeaway today is that the opportunities in Eldoret are galore, are very many. And my main one is the affordable houses. In Nairobi, we have seen many people buying the affordable houses, and you pay in installments. Hulipi pesa yote leo. And people have started Airbnbs, shortlets, where the other day we went to an affordable house, and what we found, it's almost like it's a hotel. In fact, we were complaining, people who live there, and now it's become like a hotel. How do you manage that? It's like a hotel. So you can start your journey wherever. The other thing I hear is your medical hub, medical tourism. I think that, again, I've had a huge opportunity there. The agri, and also service. As a service, when you give services, we may not have a lot of money, but you can start with the service, like what Madam Chair has said, the digital. If you go in and the digital. And she's also saying that we should look at being, not to be employed, but to provide a service. Let me finish by saying, let me finish by saying, distinguished Chair, City Manager, CEC for CECM for Trade, representatives, and Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. As we come to the end of today's session, I would like to sincerely thank all our speakers for sharing their knowledge, experiences, and vision for the growth of Eldoret City and the business community. Your insights have highlighted the importance of collaboration between the county government, the private sector, the development partners in creating a vibrant and competitive economy. We also extend our appreciation to everyone who has attended and actively participated in today's discussion. Your questions, contributions have made this engagement meaningful and very productive. We leave here encouraged, we leave here inspired to continue working together to promote trade, investment, innovation, and sustainable development in Eldoret and Uasin Gishu County. Thank you all for your time, commitment, and support. And I would finish by saying that the journey has started. It starts with one step. I leave here very confident that Eldoret is ready for the world. Asanteni sana.
Wow, asante sana to our panelists. We really appreciate you for the insights and experiences that you've shared with us. We really appreciate you, but do not leave the podium before there were some gifts handled by the Alice and the Vice Chairman, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce. Karibu sana to the stage. We also want to recognize the presence of the CEO Trade and the Director Trade, Wapima Kofiao. Asante sana, you can take over the gifting.
Thank you so much. This has been so insightful. As Madam Nancy, the moderator, says, these panelists have demonstrated high-class expertise and understanding of their areas of profession. We are very confident. Personally, I have listened to the chair of the city board for the first time and the city manager, and I am impressed by the expertise. Yeah, the governor got the right people for this city. We are what? We are privileged to be in this city at such a time as this. We are going to gift them because of a job well done. Well done, Nancy. Well done, Seth. Well done, City Manager.
Excuse, cameraman, kuja upige picha vizuri hapa. Njoo upige picha mzuri. Karibu. Please hasten. Okay.
And we are privileged also to be joined by the chair, by the chair of Uasin Gishu Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Bwana Willie Kenei.
Thank you so much.
And now the chair can have the privilege of presenting the rest of the gifts to the city manager next. For a job well done. Very insightful discussions this afternoon. The next gift goes to the CEC Trade. Very well versed with his docket. Congratulations. And the next one goes to Madam Moderator. Before our own director, Madam Moderator, who is also in the national board of the National Kenya Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Madam Nancy Mudhoni. And last and not least, our director, Seth. Thank you so much. You may have your seat.
Okay. Are we done? The CEC can remain together with the. Okay, pause for a photo before piga picha hiyo nzuri, ndugu yangu. For memory, this is a fantastic team. They've delivered this afternoon. We've gotten great insights. And we We really appreciate them. Led by our moderator. So the city manager and the CCM for trade can remain. There is something special for you. Okay, thank you so much, Madam Muthoni. We really appreciate your good expertise for guiding this discussion with professionalism, grace, and with great impact. Thank you so much. As we prepare for the next and the last panel session before the cocktail, we want to invite a young man who has something special for the CEC and the city manager. So, karibu sana, you can leave the stage. Thank you so much. Our chairman, Kenya National Chamber of Commerce. There is something special from this gentleman. I don't know what he carries. But wow, that is good, wonderful from him. Wapi makofi yake? Si ni nzuri? Si ni nzuri? Wow, this is beautiful. Beautiful. Aweke mawe, si ndio? Wow, wow. A good drawing by the city manager. Kapicha moja mzuri. Oh, interesting. Before we introduce the next panel, thank you so much. Asante sana. Mungu akikuza hao. They can appreciate your work. Ama namna gani? Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Asante sana. We want to welcome and recognize the presence of the chair. We recognize your presence, sir, and the director, together with the CEO, Trade. We recognize you as well. We want to get into the last panel session before the cocktail, and in this panel session, we want to invite Konza Technopolis. We also want to invite Moringa Schools. We want to invite Solbi ERP and the Eldoret National Polytechnic. We also want to welcome Rift Valley Technical Training Institute, as well as Moi University AHC. If you are around, please avail yourselves for the panel session. Remember, this is the last panel session before we get into the cocktail today. Remember, this panel session will be moderated by none other than Rama Madiba. So if you're around from Konza Technopolis, the representative on the panel session, tafadhali make your way. The representative from Konza Technopolis, the representative from Moringa Schools, where are you? Tafadhali make your way. We also want to welcome Solbi ERP, as well as the Eldoret National Polytechnic. Where are you? Kindly make your way because we are behind time. And Rift Valley Technical Training Institute, where are you? Mkoapi, Jemani. Then Moi University AHC, where are you? Because we are getting to the last panel session. And as they prepare, I want to continue recognizing our sponsors, more so the AAR. We want to recognize you. We want to recognize the Bank of Baroda as well. We also want to recognize SBM Bank, the University of Eldoret, Kilimax, Pharma Plus. We want to recognize Palm Tree Homes, Eldo-based Chemists and Pharmaceuticals Limited. We want to recognize the Real Hospital and Clinics. As I recognize the sponsors, please, our panelists, the representatives from Konza Technopolis, Moringa Schools, Sobi ERP, the Eldoret National Polytechnic, Rift Valley Technical Training Institute, and Moi University. We can give this chance to Heartbeat the band. They give us a little bit of entertainment as we prepare our panelists.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, and thank you so much for inviting us. We go by the name of Heartbeat Band. We'll be playing for you some nice live acoustic music. Hope we'll have a great time together. So, starting us off, we're having some old school Santi song, if you remember this one.
Safari nani ya mbali, ukiweza kunimisi madam, tabasamu kidogo. In every stage, in every song I play, every fun I put scream my name. I will always be with you in my heart, I will miss you forever. My days alone, my nights so long. Whenever I go, you're on my mind all the time. I miss you, my baby. I miss you, Benzie. Even with all the girls, all the world, everywhere I spend my days. You know I miss you, Benzie. My one and only. My days are long. So long. I miss your love. I miss your touch. I'm coming home. Popote ulipo, mina kuwaza mama. Sola calamite, bolito nangai, popote ulipo, Sasa mama, popote ulipo sherie, you are my only lady. Narudi salama, salama. My days are long, my nights so long. I miss your love, I miss your touch. I'm coming home. Tabia kupendeza, tabasamu ya kupapasa macho, sauti yako nikisikia pia natulia, nipunguzia tu mawazo. Urembo wako ulininasa roho, siku ya kwanza kukuona kwa macho, saa moyoni umekwamia, siwezi kutania, wanipunguzia hasira. I see you in my dreams every day. I see you in the air when I breathe. You're the one I've been waiting for all my life, cause and deep down in my heart I believe unanifeel na kufeel real. The one I've been waiting for all my life. Na uko sawa na wote malaika na mabawa yao, wote wanapiga wendo mama yao. Ni wewe nachagua, sisemi now, sisemi oh baby uko sawa na wote malaika na mabawa yao, wote wanapiga wendo mama yao. Ni wewe nachagua, sisemi now, sisemi oh, sisemi. This is how it feels to fall in love. Baby, you know I love you, and I place no one above you. Said I need you in my life. We'll always be together, you will always have my heart. Forever me and you, oh me and you. Oh baby, you go sawana, wote malaika na mabaya, wote wanapiga wendo mama ya. Ni wewe nachagua, sisemi na, sisemi oh baby uko sawa na, wote malaika na mabaya, wote wanapiga wendo mama ya. Ni wewe nachagua, sisemi na, sisemi oh, sisemi.
Performance. Okay, an information is coming up for those when you wanaenda Kisumu, Eldoret Kisumu Road. Nimeambiwa you call 0713-889-250 for the youths. When you wanaenda Eldoret Kisumu Road, you call 0713-889-250. 250 for easy logistical arrangements. Alafu pia nimekumbushwa ukiingia kwa gari yenye imekuleta na yenye itakubeba kesho asubuhi, please take the number ya dereva, alafu itakuwa vizuri sana. So I want to give a minute to Eldoret National Polytechnic and Rift Valley Technical Training Institute to say something, alafu Heartbeat Band waendelee. Rift Valley, wacha tuanze na Rift Valley Technical Training Institute. Karibu sana. Karibu sana, say something. Alafu tupeane kwa Eldoret National Polytechnic.
Good evening. So my name is Samu Cherio, Valley Technical Training Institute. So Rift Valley, we are known as the center of excellence in East and Central Africa, not only in academics but all other areas, including research and innovations. So in this Chamber of Commerce, we have our booths and we have our innovation. So this institution, RVTTI, is not the first time to participate in the Chamber. So this is the second time. And we have our students as a key driver of our innovations. So one of our students who is here has come up with a very good innovation, especially for leader meeting. We have an innovation hub which can detect if there is a power. So in Mau Forest, it can detect and you can be able to see from your phone and the location by GPRS. So that app you can use to detect anything for those who are protecting our trees coverage. That innovation is very important. So that innovation was innovated by our student. It is active and ready for commercialization. So it can be used by our government, and even if you are small or older, you can also take care of your own using that app. If there is anything, it can alert you through your phone. We have also the voting system, the digital voting hub, which it was verified by IPC, and it is working. We used in RVTTI during the last student council election, and it is working. It is transparent. So that innovation is active by RVTTI. We have protected that innovation through proper registration, and it is now ready for the market. So anyone who is trying or planning to do an election, you can contact RVTTI. We can help you with transparent, and you can vote at your own place. You don't need to go and line up anywhere. It is a software. You can vote, and you can only vote once, and it is highly protected. So that is one of the innovations under Rift Valley Technical Training Institute. Among others, we have one of the probiotic yogurts, which I don't think we have any other which you can compare in our country with. So that is an innovation which has mixed a lot of highly products that are used by most of the herbalists. These products, even the guava leaves, I think you have read from the social media and other scientific evidence, the use of guava leaves. And we call it Yanja yogurt, and we have other products that we have added into that yogurt, and probiotics that can protect your gut or gastrointestinal tract. So RVTTI, we have so many innovations, the list is endless. So this is just to welcome you to our booth. We have our booth outside there. You can come for more. This is also an institution which have an affordable, foldable metal chair, which you can carry around. It is very durable. It can last for up to 50 years. So kama wewe unaweza tumia mpaka mababu zako wanaweza tumia. It is working. It is there in our booth. So come to RVTTI booth. You can be able to see that it is affordable. So the investors who can come and invest with RVTTI, we have products which are ready for commercialization, which can reach the market, and we want investors to come and partner with us. And we are able. So we have a mini industry in RVTTI. So we want to connect with you so that it can reach the market, and all these innovations are brought in by our students who are able. So apart from the training courses that we have RPL and others, we have those innovations. So thank you very much for this opportunity. We were supposed to have this panel discussion, but our team members are still busy somewhere. So thank you, the programmer and the Chamber of Commerce, for giving RBTTI this chance to come and showcase our innovation, as we welcome all of you to our booth there. Thank you so much.
Tumpigie makofi. The last one but not least is the Eldoret National Polytechnic. Karibu sana.
Good evening. My name is Dr. Fred Agengo from the Eldoret National Polytechnic. And the presence of Eldoret National Polytechnic in this year's summit reaffirms our commitment as a center of excellence in Tibet. Within the Tibet sector, the Eldoret National Polytechnic is showcasing a lot. We have a number of innovations ranging from ICT, agriculture, and all the other involved in this given forum. And for this year, we have more than our youth get into what we call dignified jobs that can be able to support their well-being. So instead of them hunting for jobs, they can be able to create jobs for themselves and make it better in the future. For the organizers of this year's summit, thank you so much, and also thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to address this gathering. We were supposed to be having a panel discussion, but because of other issues, the panel discussion cannot be there. But we thank you so much for the opportunity. I wish you all the best as we continue being in this conference. Thank you.
Thank you, wapi makofi yake. Asante sana, labda tu just to enlighten ourselves on the program. So right about now it's all about entertainment and networking. You can visit the exhibition booths, uweze kupata kunetwork na kujua more about what happens there. Alafu at exactly 6 p.m. we will be gathering for the evening cocktail and networking sponsor presentations. Now, that is by 6 p.m. exactly, we should be gathered, and we will be the moderator will be Madam Nancy Modhoni. So, ladies and gentlemen, at the hapo we can make ourselves busy by visiting the exhibition booths. Alafu pia kuna entertainment, which is led by Heartbeat Band. At 6 p.m. we will be gathering for the cocktail.
Check one, two, one, two. One.
Kuna some setup inafaa kuendelea hapa, so we are requesting take a walk stretch hapo nje, ndio shughuli ya setup iendelee for in preparation of the cocktail. So tunaombwa to stroll, ingia kwa exhibitions hapo, so that setups ziendelee hapa kindly. So that setups ziendelee kindly. Happy to continue.
Yes.